I know. I fucking know. I can die. Thank you. Thank you, phone. Thank you for now of all times. Thank you. I will die. Thank you. Thank you, phone. Hello, chat. Apparently, my phone will not fucking shut up about it. Massachusetts just doesn't have 911 today. So, cool. We just get to all die. I don't know why it keeps telling me this. I can die, for I don't have 911 where I live. Hello, chat. We're gonna give everyone a bit to filter in, for it is Rogue Trader Tuesdays, and it's always a slow start. Besides, we'll use the opportunity to, you know, sort out what the hell's going on with my characters again. Hello, I don't have my green screen on. Go away. Do not punch the green screen. Hello, Admiral Wiley. Hello. Try this again. I feel like my square looks out of place, but I can't tell why. All right, where were we last time? Ah, yes. There was weird nonsense happening with an event and or something. And I don't remember anything about it. Yay. I should just be able to leave, right? Hopefully the save or whatever this is isn't that far back. How's my camera keep getting set a little bit to the left? What do you want? He's not seeing visitors. Caligos Winter Scale.
With a wit neither sharp nor dull, Orpelin comes galumping in.
Oh god, no. Not the whip that is neither sharp nor dull. Whatever will we do? All right, chat. I need a piece of paper. I remember whatever the hell happened last time. It got stupid. I don't remember what the fucking event was. But oh, that's right. Because I wasn't on my ship, I didn't get credit for doing the thing. So I'm going to go back to the bridge and see if it updates. Because I remember there was an event that happened, require a tech use test, and the game didn't let me use my tech use boy. Because. So hopefully by being on my ship, it counts today. Where doth the beast lay its foul head? It lay its foul head at the mouth of the river, where we must stab the river to kill it. A lot of people have difficulty stabbing a river in the mouth. That's because they don't try quite so hard. So presumably I would now have everyone kicking for any events. I'm actually just going to throw a quick save now. Even though we just did it, we had 2 loading screens. If something happens, I just want to load back to here, so we don't have to keep doing it. All right, we have colony management. We have a lot of things going on. These cannot be done because... Why? I'm not showing unavailable, so that's available. One of the projects has been completed, a Crusader or Shrine. Why couldn't I choose? Because it's doing one right now, the Holy Ammunition. All right, we have to get their efficiency and stuff up. I half remember this now. All right. Excuse me, I apologize. What would get your efficiency up? We'd lose some complacency. which I believe it's possible to get all these to 10. This costs me some promethium. Fine. Some chemicals. Fine. And gets me 9 provisions. We also get Master Flame. And I think we have to do this. Because these all require Master, Great Fire, and or Captor of Xenos. Somewhere else. But this requires Great Fire. This does not block a project. Complete you. Kiava Gamma. You've got one going. Dargonis. What are you doing? You've got one going. Viabu 6. We've now completed the Extractium Ignifera, which I do not remember what that is, but we got some Promethium back. We require mechanisms from somewhere. This increases our profit factor and efficiency, and I don't see it having a problem. We need a Captive Xenos to complete something else if we wanted to do it. They don't block each other, so I see no reason. Problem is you get a lot of people, but you lose a bunch of security and profit. So we might as well do Pure Blood, because it is completable and doable. Penal Battalion, New Life. Penal Battalion. We'd have to do Penal Battalion at some point, meaning we need weapons. So Pure Blood for the efficiency gain. Yeah, that's the one we don't have at 10. We'll do Pure Blood. That also gets us more profit factor. We're going to exit real quick. We're going to do a quick save. Because that event is out there. I don't know what triggered that fucking event, but that event is out there. So we should be good so far. You say you're still going. You say you're still going. Something completed. You say you're still going. You say you're still going. Viabu 6 is already so high that it just completes when it's done. Okay, cool. Captive Xenos. We can't get anything done before time has progressed. Which means I need to go back to doing things in space mode. Hopefully I still have the full crew complement, i.e. my tech priest dude, when I do this. Because otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Before you could get something for free, and it made something a nightmare. I'm following so far. Dangerous saboteur who wanted entry to the bridge. All right. Magos Pascal wants to talk to him as well. He's a tech priest. He found his way aboard the ship, penetrated all security systems. Both his ability to communicate with machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Okay. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Said he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. Okay, so he knows about Nam OS. When he realized that the enforcer had no idea what he was talking about, he has to meet with you. Sure, someone wants to speak to Nam OS. That means he must... The infiltration rogue trader ship operated by authorized engineers casts doubt on my tech comrade's stability. If he is indeed my tech comrade, it is regardless, I request permission to communicate with a captive. Yeah, let's speak with him. I don't know. If he knows something about Nam, then we'll just work with it. You know what I mean? Now it just gives you a lump. If it gave it to you free before, how would this be better? That would great. They nerfed it. We also got the Nanite Interdictor class as an alternate battleship hull. That sounds neat. Hope we'll get the mothership for a Titan equivalent at some point, as well as the Grey Tempest weapons. What do you want? You're not even the event. Or did the other event already happen? Some of our jobs were already being done. Does that mean that it had done a quick save? No, right? No, because we did the Great Fire last time. Why are we just at 100? Shouldn't take this long. Let me put the phone on silent. Even though we all know that stupid emergency system's going to go off again. You live, Nivik. Much better than my bridge. Why are we not loading? Excuse me. Load. You're at 100. What do you fucking want? We'll give it a minute, then we'll close it out, presuming that they that it crashed. The reason they nerfed it like this was because micromanaging all these free ships was damn near impossible. But you made them. So they had to nerf it for the people that could handle it because everyone else couldn't handle it. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this right. Just have as many as you want. Oh, automatically. Okay, that's a big difference. I thought it was, hey, you could get these for free. That's a... Okay, this is not going well. We're going to close this. Try it again. The machine spirit is displeased. Apparently, it is not wanting Rogue Trader today. Let's try this again. My shit, Megami Tensei. It's time to load. This is awkward. I'm looking this up real quick. Is this just me or is this a known thing? I don't know if this is the bug we're having, but it looks like something can cause this. It does load eventually, takes it a couple minutes. You know you're having this bug if afterwards you try to look at your character sheet and it can't load the character sheet. Some people are thinking it involves an item, the Chartist pendant. I don't think I have that equipped, do I? Doesn't sound familiar. Something from the developer. Check the pinned thread. This is solved by clearing the cache. Delete all files except save games, portraits, and screenshots from the following folder. Great. And everyone after developer put that out said, this didn't fucking do a damn thing. Get my hand further away from the keyboard. Caused by an item which is equipped. Select an individual character without the item equipped. If you don't know which one it is, just try one until it works. Hit I to open the inventory. Use the arrow keys above the character stats to select the character with the item equipped. Important. What happened to me was that it switched to the character with the item equipped, updated the portrait, but didn't update their character model or items. Instead, it showed the previous person's. 4. Equip another item over the slot which you think is causing the issue. For me, it was the headpiece. The item causing the issue will be unequipped, and your character model item info will now load into view. In my case, it was someone else saying, in my case, it was Chartist pendant on a character with Be Smart. I'm assuming there's an infinite loop. Can confirm this worked for me. It was the Ancient Terror monocle for me. This worked for me also. Stuck after footfall in chapter 4. Can't get to the bridge. Nothing works. Should I remove all items. Remove the Be Smart land. Probably can't render something for some cutscene. Probably. Patch 89 and turning off every auto pause option helped me. What the fuck? Hey, opposable thumbs. We're going to sit here for a few minutes to see if this is the it'll load in 5 minutes bug that I'm reading about, or if this is some other bug. Because, yay. How are y'all doing? Oh, someone is specifically saying stuck at 100% loading for a Tech Priest event in Chapter 4. This makes sense. I got through by spamming Alt-B of all things. What is Alt-B? Why would Alt-B do anything? You have no explanation for what that is, and that's all people have mentioned on it, which is fucking weird. Oh my god. Why did Alt-B fix it? Why did that work? What? How many times did I hit Alt-B? I didn't have a way to exit this, so... I'm trying to get rid of you. Please leave. I got a whole new problem. There we go. I don't know why that worked. Because the bug report thing is priority? If so, I'd like that. It's weird, but I like that. Hey, FOMO! The group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized stares at the towering prisoner. You don't need to hear them to speak to recognize Nam OS, who has seen fit to attend the interrogation. The captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the enforcers at his side. Deadly-looking metal gleams dimly between his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mecha dendrites are perfectly still. So mecha dendrites would imply tech guy, right?
Test. This one. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. And of course, I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It is not my intent to desecrate your temple.
Okay.
For that, I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds within the laity, but even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius. Is that a medical name? It's a medical name. I remember this from White Dwarf. What's a medical name? Formerly a computer general of the Cognizance Fleet, now a library recluse with the status of Malotech.
Malotechs are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structures to give them a chance to see the folly of their ways and prevent sedition from spreading.
All of that is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archive data. My last status is a blood replacement stream in the long chronicle of the Cognizance Fleet. I come not as a priest's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the Most Holy Emmernaut.
Hey, listen.
I don't know who the fuck Ambernaut is. It's like the old... That voice is pretty quiet. Yeah, I can't hear it at all. Asclepius is way too quiet.
Alright, hold on. I will fix. Give me but 1 second. Why are you so quiet?
What if I did this one? This isn't the same voice, but the other one needs to be fixed. The other one's the Voxmaster voice. But this is a tech one. Where do I go? Over here?
I don't know who the fuck Ambernaut is. It's like the old... That voice is pretty quiet. Yeah, I can't hear it at all. Asclepius is way too
What if I
quiet.
do this? How about that? Somehow this, that voice was set to -2 decibels. I don't know why. What if I did this? This should be better now. I'm going to save that one. I'm just going to overwrite that. If it needs to be tweaked again, we can, but at least we fit the audio levels. I don't know why the audio levels were so low. Vocoder. Yay! My brother once served as Agent Zero Prime on this ship. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I.
It has spread that far?
I know that my brother perished. Before he did, he sent me a message that told of a journey embarked by Theodora von Valancius. A journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Armornaut was with her. There, upon those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle, the birth of a machine spirit of incalculable might. My brother believed that this spirit then fell slumber within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, I don't like this.
We'll go with this. I'm presuming this is still loud. There was just something with the other voice right now that was throwing me off. Within this ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died, the ship upon whose decks the blessed Emmernaut had walked, and prostrate myself before the Great Spirit.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's been a massive subplot involving the tech priest this entire time with this Amernat dude. I don't know what's going on in it. I'll tell you what I think is going on in it, but the problem is I'm fairly certain 3 people have all claimed the name Amernat or some version of Amernat, and I can't keep these names straight. So, in my head, Amernat was our tech priest teacher. Our tech priest teacher was a Malitech or a heretic or something, but not really. So our tech priest dude followed him and was like, no, our leader, while very close to being a heretic, wasn't a heretic. Fuck everyone who says he's a heretic, I think. Then we found someone claiming to be Amernat who wasn't Amernat. It was one of Amernat's followers who said, and I quote, nah, bro was definitely a heretic. You cray. And then we went, I don't care. And then some tech priests showed up and were like, we want to kill this dude because someone changed a file somewhere and is saying he's Amernat. And then we were like, I don't give a fuck if he is or isn't. You're on a rogue trader ship, so fuck off. And they did. And now this dude, Asclepius, is like, BT dubs, I've broken onto your ship because I know of Nom. Because my friend saw Nom being born. My friend worked for Amernat. Amernat used to be on this ship. So Nom's Amernat? Like, I think? Is that what we're going with? Did Amernat create? No, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, cool. What do you know about this great spirit?
It is a great miracle, the omniscience breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Amernat and Theodora discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. As long as the cognizance fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. I was here. Yes, he did. Okay. My brother's words on this were clear. Years ago, Amernat was part of the rogue trader Theodora's inner circle, before their ways parted.
It is time for pre-wish.
Hello, Mr. Man, TM. Yes, I did in fact enjoy the Nintendo Direct. Unfortunately, as time was running short and I had to start the stream, I made a quick list of games I was interested in, either for streaming or for personal purposes. The list is as follows. Fantasian. Why? Because it had Sakaguchi and Nobuo Uematsu on it. I'm sold. Formasia. I don't know, that one just kind of seemed funny. You grow the animals, you use the animals in combat, whatever. They remade Donkey Kong Country 2. That seemed interesting to me. They are releasing a sequel to Phantom Brave. I played Phantom Brave. I did not complete Phantom Brave. Phantom Brave is an interesting game. There is a new Legend of Zelda game called Echoes of Wisdom. It was about Zelda, but as long as it's an adventure game, I really don't care. Let's do it. And Metroid Prime 4. That one seemed pretty good. I think I've only ever played part of Metroid Prime 1 before, but I do know the story kind of maybe of the Metroid Prime series, so jumping into a new one would not be bad. There was an argument over the real Hanuman is. Oh! Hanuman, not Amernat. I'm so glad that all of their names are easily recognizable to my brain My name-dead brain. Anywho, Asclepius quotes, "My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to life. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodora had reached worlds unlike any the people of the Coronis expanse had ever seen. There she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Amernot had the privilege of experiencing." Let yourself be caught. "I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. The Omnissiah grants us the power of the True Flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. My meat mind." You know what Nomos? Nothing. I don't have a voice for Nomos now. Hold on, I have idea. Bear with.
He has not come to know us yet. He will if you let him, Strategium. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told is our story.
Whatever it is, I will accept it.
As will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown leniency. His story initializes thought. We ask you to keep him for us.
All right, so non-anything answers execute. Heretical is we don't execute. Iconoclast is he stays. Dogmatic is he stays. So literally, if you're role-playing the game at all, you don't execute him. Like, I feel like this is the DM stomping thing, right? Like, hey guys, do you go to eat the dinner or do you go to talk to the child? There we go. Literally, no matter how you roleplay this, if you are following a route at all, you don't execute this man. I mean, I'm going to be doing dogmatic anyways, but yeah. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium.
I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe and reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Oh boy, we did it. Praise be. Praise be. I'm going to do a quick save. Because I don't want to go back to it loading incorrectly.
We'll bow. Beep.
Beep boop. I agree. Beep. Beeply boop. Beeply beeply boop. I need to return to the leaving now. How do I do the leaving? Oh, just literally click back on here like normal. Okay. I'll do an entire game like this.
I'm joking. That'd be fucked. I feel like people get bored real fast. All right. Back to the ship, the void ship bridge like normal now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just that one that was having weird issues. Okay. Do I have my crew here? I do. How come all those other events are completing instantly and now they're not? Mechanical trade, we got 12 mechanisms. I like that. Nothing wrong with that. This requires archive the expanse and holy ammunition, which we are doing. Archive of the Expanse needs 3 of those things back, but we get 3 efficiency everywhere. And Eye of the Omnissiah, which is a targeting computer. I see no problem with this. Promethean and chemicals for weapons. Weren't we low on weapons? We are, in fact, low on weapons. Promethean, we can afford. Chemicals, we're low on, but we can afford. 2 mechanisms for some profit factor I don't care about. Bunch of things to make the Imperial Navy like me more. Probably going to do that. And we need a lot of things to gain efficiency and security here, which I don't need right now. Question before I do that. Like how they all just say Nomos now. All right, not the missionary. Where is not Heinrichs? Yo, where's my boy? There he is. High Factotum Jan Rees Dan Rock. I want to trade. Tell me news. We discovered a world that is home to long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its sense of a destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate it personally. Besides, your lord, pirates have been a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful Extractia. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful enough to finally chase down these brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The astropathic Quia has received a series of alarming messages concerning Narmor 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It's said that any ship entering the region disappears without a trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that particular system. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have caught echoes of alarming... God, it's a lot of rumors. Of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing without a trace. That's all, your lordship. All right, where are we? Quest complete. What quest? The Lord Inquisitor and the Lord Captain? What? Okay, you shut up for a second. We're up to 10. Boy, do we need a lot more happiness out of them. I also need a lot more profit factor. I want these. We've got nothing more to give them. Yep, all right. Whatever makes them happy, we need more happy. I need a lot more profit factor, but we definitely need more happy. We need more happy and more profit. Could Nomos be a Necron? I don't... Maybe, but no. Like... He was made by Theodora, right? Or not Theodora, but Amernat? Like, maybe they found... Like, don't get me wrong, that would probably be, like, the only computer tech. They are saying that it's essentially alien, right? That would be the only alien tech. But I don't think he himself is, because that's not how that works. They don't have babies. Like, didn't they say that this was a cradle? I think this is Terran. Like, whatever the program was might be. Like, obviously they're going to have something questionable about it, and they did imply it was, like, alien in origin. But if this is some long con, that's strange. If this is, like, some, like, big-ass long con, they've never operated that way before. Why are these all down suddenly? Why are you red? You should not be red. All right, which one of you... Everyone got efficiency. I love that. It eats up a lot of my people again, but everyone gets efficiency. I have to figure out how to get more people back. This eats up a lot of people too, but makes the Imperial Navy happy. We gotta strengthen the Imperial Navy. Complacency down, efficiency up, and I get 3 for 3 people. That doesn't help me. The Holy Prophet requires me to have done one of the other things. Do these get in each other's way? It doesn't look like it. It does not look like we get in each other's way. So Holy Prophet gives me back some people and is free. I don't know what it means by corrupted schematics. I don't know what tithe they're talking about, but we can get some people out of this. Nothing appears to... It doesn't say it blocks anything. Boy, would I love to do this. We must have completed missionaries with a lot of things going on to get a lot of shit back. For armor everywhere. What is missionaries? Who's got missionaries and how do I get them? That's just some plasteel back. Cost a mechanism. Cost a bunch of mechanism for other things back. That gets me a bunch of people. This gets me a bunch of people. We're going to need the people. We're going to lose security here, though. The question is, what do I have? Like, I'm at 10, but 1, 2, 0, negative 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have 16 security here. So we could lose 5 and still be at 10. I'm going to lose some profit factor for people, though. Is that one that completes automatically? Nope. It almost did, I think. But that means that we have the people. This one's getting us people as well. What one needed people? I was trying to figure that one out. Decree on... Something needed a bunch of people, right? Was it you? You needed 9 people to give everyone efficiency. We also needed 8 people to make the Imperial Navy happy. So this gets me 5. This one that I'm doing, I think, cost me like 3. So all in all... No! Apparently we're doing that project now. Got a recent save point. I can just see what the last save is. We saved after doing the one thing. Like, we didn't go anywhere. I still vote that Nomos is an emergent intelligence. I mean, no, like, we can all, like, that's not even like a vote. That's just kind of what it is. The real question, though, is by what gray area, right? Because this can't just be unabashedly bad, like, illegal, right? By what gray area are we swinging this in? Is it human abominable intelligence? Is it Xeno intelligence that happens to be electronic? Is it Amernat? Did Amernat put his fucking brain in this shit before he disappeared and everyone's fucking stupid? Like, there are a bunch of things it could be. Why did I click that? I didn't need to click that. Where's my water? That was soda for flavor. This is water for hydration. Oh no, I've spilled. All right. Okay, that's going. That got me 12 mechanisms, so we're here. Don't do moving world. Do orbital shipyard. Get that done first. Dargonus was paying for that by something. Viabu 6 was paying for that by using captive Xenos. Which means we get back to Dargonus, and we don't have the people to pay for those right now. But I can get some people and a profit factor. Plasteel and adamantine. We have plenty of plasteel. Where's adamantine? We are running low on adamantine, but we got to get some muses going. You know what I mean? Complacency and efficiency. I'm not that worried about that yet. So we'll praise the muses. Now we lost 3 profit factor. Does that not imply that one of these completed already? That one did. Captive Xenos, we lost 5 security. But again, we were above 10, so we didn't lose anything. We could lose a bunch of those. We have a lot more mechanisms than I thought we were going to. We have 20 mechanisms. We could pay 5 and some phlogiston to get back a bunch of plasteel and adamantine. We're not needing that yet, but it is good to know that it's there. Raider base is waiting on what? Penal battalion's waiting on what? We need weapons. All right, we only need 3 weapons. How do I have no weapons? New question. Under contracts, does anything get me weapons? A lot of people, a lot of profit factor. Don't have the adamantine or the people to give up right now. 1 person, 3 promethium for everyone gains 3 security, everyone gains 3 efficiency, and I gain 3 profit factor for the void beacon so everyone can putz around better. Yes. Not even hard. Promethium at the cost of some provisions, which we're even on that. Some plasteel to gain people. Suddenly we're at 40 people. I swear to God, every time I turn around, we have more people. Didn't we have like no people a second ago? Now we have 40? Viabu 6 is giving us 38. Dargonis is giving us 30. Whatever. I don't understand. Sure. Some phlogiston for some profit factor. Some xenotech for some profit factor. Adamantine. We would need the adamantine to get, but now suddenly we have 20 mechanisms. What the fuck? Xenotech for weapons. Yes. I completed 20 orders. Of course I did. That would only be getting me plasteel. That's weapons for provisions. That would seem counterintuitive. Because we now have the weapons, we can go back to not Dargonis. Was it Kiavagama? Was it Weave? Okay, why is everyone completing? Okay, this is that bullshit event. Okay. Or was it? Grants 10 logic coercion and... Okay, what is happening here? Lord Captain, the Ordo Xenos punitive unit, led by Acolyte Lint Yu, has arrived on Yanis. The Inquisition force has already taken control of the Governor's Palace and intend to deal with the anomalies on Yanis. Why wasn't I told? I'm surprised they haven't informed us of their arrival at all. It demonstrates a semblance of trust. Bro, come on. I am literally the only person in this entire sector that like works with you, right? Like 100%. Your only other person's the crazy bitch who you know doesn't work with you. She works with the fucking church. I'm the only one that works with you. And what I get is this is them being nice. What do they find out? The initial interrogations have set Lynette Zoo on the tracks of the wretches towards the anomalous region, but her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. All right, so let the Inquisition do their job. Gets us hexagrammatic grace, which is neat. It's not great. It's neat. Shall trick them. Have my servants persuade Inquisitors there's nothing important on the planet. Dumb. Okay, what do we think, officers and advisors? Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I could send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogation as a favor. So, bad. Let them go ahead. I don't know what they're doing, but okay. To serve Yanis and Von Valancia's dynasty. After she set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Yanis. All those feeling guilt for the crimes for the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, she's been able to establish that the genetic changes in the organisms of the sickly creatures have been caused by the effects of mysterious substances secreted into the water by the xeno-obelisks. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos biologies. The same xeno-obelisks appear to be linked by a chain of energy communications, also serving as sources of unknown radiation that seem to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in a currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. She suggested that there's some sort of ancient mechanical construction located on Giannis that has awakened from its slumber. And anomalies occurring on Giannis have been caused by the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Is that Necrons? Is it? Giannis is our food planet, right? Was it Giannis the Eldar? Yeah, that's what I thought. Now you're saying that there's something that's awakening? That don't make no sense. Oh, Holy Ammunition was giving us weapons. Well, whoops. Anyone doing a project still? Okay. We can do Penal Battalion now, which is 3 weapons. This is 3 weapons. Not a problem, I think. Suddenly we have 20. 6, 7, 20. Sure, fuck it. 4 people. We suddenly have tons of people. 4 provisions, plenty of provisions, 2 Promethium. We're running low on Promethium, but security to everyone, and we get Diligent Cannoneers. If everyone's gaining security, then I can sacrifice security. I am absolutely fine with the Penal Battalion. Get that running. And that looks like it completed instantly? Corruption has infiltrated Viabu 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Cult of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and warden facilities are now under siege. The cult conspirators do not personally participate in the assault. Not too long ago, they scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels rife with Xenos corruption. Security posts that we set up in those mining drifts reported the skirmish and then went silent. Trampled cult banner to lose a little bit of efficiency, which I don't care. Enemies that are targeted by your psychic abilities must pass a willpower test with a penalty or suffer bleeding and blinded. If we put the trampled cult banner on our navigator, isn't there always an ability triggering where if she sees you, you take a penalty? That's a psychic ability, right? If we could blind everyone we see, that would be kind of funny. You will gain Fiend of Viabu 6. All allies gain coercion. Whenever an enemy enters a 5-cell radius around you or your allies, they must pass a willpower test with a bonus or become staggered. 2 or more allies are close enough, they must pass this for each of them. Neat, I guess. Mercy to the repentant. The spared convicts of Viabu 6 will not waste a second chance they've been granted, even if it costs them their lives. They've made for well-disciplined emergency crews. The flagship suffers less ram damage and gains a 50% chance to reduce the duration of each internal fire by 1 round. That seems nice. Where did they go? Unfortunately, we do not know the true objectives of the heretics, but there's nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What's the situation? The wardens are trapped inside the security facilities, and these convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty, and are obsessed with tales of freedom. What do you guys think? Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation. But such spineless lot lacks the resolve to fight and will drop their weapon should someone give them the reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks. And I know some of these tactics well. Make them quiver 8 Veta, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs will be even ready and willing to go inside the warp if you pay them well enough. Provide the wardens with some backups from their ranks, and the crisis will be over in mere moments. All right, so this has now become Trampled Cult. Just kill everyone. Or call the mercenaries. Oh, but we lost that one I kind of liked. Oh, no. But my lance weapons deal more damage. So I lost the ability to have a little tankiness. That sucks. But I don't ram a lot. I like the idea of lance weapons. If I knew this worked on our navigator, I would do this. Does Trample Cult Banner work with our navigator? Because she sees everyone every turn and gives them that -16 penalty or whatever it is. So if they had a -16 and another -15, so -30 penalty, she also has the one ability where she makes them all really penalized. 30, blind is a 30 to everything, and bleeding is 10 damage each round. It's kind of nice. But my big issue right now is ship combat. So lance weapons dealing 20% more damage isn't bad. And what are you again? I don't like that one. All right, Abelard, call the mercenaries. We lost the profit factor, but I'm fine with that. As the mercenary shuttles arrived at the cargo port, the docks lit up with crimson flashes of lasgun fire. Eager to prove themselves and earn a permanent contract with the rogue trader, these dogs of war were well motivated to put up a fierce fight. Under the onslaught of such skilled foes, the convicts quickly surrendered. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Cult of the Final Dawn, are trapped in the mines. They've surrounded a strange, dark Xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyphs on it were similar to those that the mad convicts were drawing. The monstrous construction... These are on like different planets. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultist plan, the guards had disrupted a terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Vibu 6 had been saved. Yay. Here's what I'm going to do real quick. I'm just going to do another save. Trianaro, quality, lurk times. Now that obelisk, I can't keep track of who's doing what where. I keep forgetting not to leave my ship. Like, no one spoke up. If I was supposed to keep them out of that area, like, the Eldar girl didn't speak up. Like, if they're going with, I chose some evil route or something with them, then I'm going to blame the game. The game made it sound like there was something else happening. Some kind of in-game knowledge base? Kind of. Like, if there was a word... Like, so here's the thing. Yes. When you were talking to people, you have the brown words, and you can put your mouse on it, and it tells you what the word means. But if it's based upon something you are doing or did, blue words pop up. And if you put your mouse over to blue words, it'll tell you that this is happening because of your decision. To remind you that this is a thing you did and or that you are doing. So my point is, they did all those things and they didn't give me the blue words saying the machines are being set up because you told the Eldar to do this. You know what I mean? So if it turns out that I've somehow just betrayed the Eldar, that's literally the game. The game has put a mechanic in and has gotten me trained to the idea of, I know when they're talking about like very thinly a thing I did. If they don't do that, then I don't know. Then I think they're talking about something else. There's too many fucking Xeno shit happening. There's no way for me to keep track of everything. All right. So Holy Defenders, these get in each other's way. No, you need Crucible. So everyone's rank 4 defining thing is basically ready to be done. Gain Holy Man. Uses their origin ability. What? I don't know what that means. False Wonders. A lot of profit factor, a lot of people. Not needing that right now. Missionaries. Cost a lot of things for some complacency and security. I don't really need that right now. Crucible. My one thing short was complacency, and Crucible solves that. And I've got to do Crucible anyways. We got to clear out their defining one for 4. All right, what do you got? You're still on 4. The loss requires... Oh, wait, no, we're beyond 4 now. Okay. This is some profit factor and some chemicals, but I give up some Xeno, so I'm not willing to do that yet. Casabolica, I'm not working with you. Payment in organs. No? So we're moving on to 5. These get in each other's way. So I'd have to choose on Yanis what I want to have happen. Giannis's orbit is forming a fleet of refugees by turning the entire world into an enormous staging point. You will save billions of lives. This gets me a lot of people. And I believe Giannis is one of the ones already giving me a bunch of people. It gives me a bunch of people, and each time an ally is healed in combat, the damage of that ally is increased by 4% until end of combat. If I have your boy heals everyone every fucking round. It's not much, but it is a guaranteed snowball. I do 4%. I do heal. Yeah, Heidenrichs always does a full party heal every round because I'm that kind of cautious asshole. That just means that he's also giving everyone a 4% damage bonus. I like that so far. Giannis's orbit storming fleet of refugees, however, to descend a planet will be disastrous. Nobody must learn the construction of the Xenovivisectory for the study of the Eldari culture and technology. Nobody must learn of the construction of the Xenovivisectory. The what? All allies gain dodge. I don't care about that. Profit factor and watcher from above. Turn it into a pleasure thing. Watcher from above is a neat sword with a bonus to dodge and parry. It's a neat sword, but I don't care. I think shelter is just the nicest one. Yeah, handle the refugees on the food planet. That makes sense to me. Kiava Gamma, what do you got going on? Archive of the Expanse, Archive of the Expanse, and the Explorators need to like us more. And the Explorators need to like us more. No matter what, we need to make the Explorators fucking like us more. The fact that they don't kind of makes me a little sad right now. Everyone gains more efficiency. We're gonna and the Eye of the Omnissiah. I see no reason to do that. Does anyone make the Explorators like us more? I could just trade a bunch of shit to them. Like, we have a bunch of shit that I'm holding on to and not trade it to them. But if that's what I need to do down here, you better believe I'll fucking do it. But, yeah, Kiavagama will become the data repository of the Expanse. I see no reason not to do this. Complete your rank 4. What do you got? We can't do the rank 5 yet because we can't do Bastion. Bastion needs missionaries. I still don't know where the fuck the missionaries are. Decree on diligence. 3 people to do something. Sorted goods requires fellowship. Casablancan requires Casablanca. I don't like those groups, so I don't care about them. I don't think anything requires decree of diligence yet. Was there a filth in the expanse? Was blocked by Shield of the Emperor. A bunch of 3s are blocked. Okay. If we go down here, you need Bastion. Everything else is good. You need Bastion and Secret Lair? And you need Bastion. I haven't even seen anything mention Secret Lair. You somewhere else? In the Protectorate. Someone else must have Secret Lair. Also, your Casablanca, so no. Your Imperial Navy, so yes. And you are... Everyone gets a shit ton of bonuses. So maybe. What was the one that made the Navy love me a lot? Woebringer. A Dark Eldar weapon? Oh, okay. Why is there a Drukhari weapon? I mean, I would take it just to increase the Imperial Navy. But, so no matter what, I just need Bastion. The Bastion needs missionaries. Somewhere we need missionaries. Following. I can't do you because Fellowship of the Void. Can't do you. Somewhere we need Xenos and Toxicant. And you need the Drusians. So we can't make Viabu 6 be the church until the Drusians like us by 60 fucking thousand. Holy crap. All right, what do you do? Mechanisms for plasteel and adamantine. My adamantine is low, but I'm not that worried yet. 1 mechanism for plasteel. 5 mechanisms for plasteel and adamantine. Plasteel's fine, adamantine's low. We'll wait on Viabu 6. Profit factor gained. I should have saved before I came in here. I should have saved! I knew this was the one. Lord Captain, there's an act of sabotage on Kiavagama. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismaticals in the bowels of the manufactorums and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden we lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities... Yes, okay, we know about this. Are you... Okay, today it's today we've got the people we need to. May metal never betray. All right, now complacency goes up. We could also gain demolition. Machine part machine and Necron creatures deal less damage to you and your allies. I'm not that worried about that. Blessing of the Data Angels is perception and armor pen. I like armor pen. Sanction the ritual bonding. Having gained access to cognitional reserves after being infused with power to Data Angels, charged at the schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits have been tech exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests gave praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After exiling the schismaticals, the Data Angels have retreated into hiding inside the networks, leaving the servants of the Omnissiah only to guess at who or what they were. I'm fine with that. So we've now completed the archive, gained efficiency everywhere, 4 profit factor, and a kick-ass radar dish. And if I want, so that increases. Okay, so some of these require you to be higher. Some of them are just better. Weapons, where are we on that? I don't care. Profit factor. Costs 2 mechanisms. We got 14. Profit factor is decent. Security and efficiency on this planet we don't need. Sky Barrier gives us a medium-range broadside macro cannon, which fires 5 shots, doing 30 damage each. Not bad. It makes the explorators like us more. And also we gain... All allies gain plus 20% minimum damage to range attacks, and the rogue trader's weapons carry the blessings and supreme armors of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. But if we did... We made them happy. We could get this. I think a decent engine? Because I still know what those stats mean. And Warp Revelations also required them to be happy. Gets me... That one's okay. Manufactorum or plasma drives. We get a lot of mechanisms if we do plasma drives. But we get a kick-ass gun and a just flat bonus to everyone. And also we're like, hey, guess what? We have them loving us and making our weapons. I think we do Exalted Instruments Award, chat. What do you think? Like, I could save up to try to get the power of plasma, and that looks like a decent engine. And we get a bunch of mechanisms, but I mean... I don't even know if that bottom part's just fluff, but it sounds like you want to carry the blessings of the supreme armorers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You're right? Yeah. Okay. Well, and this also makes them a bit happier, so we need less to trade with them in the long term. Yeah. You completed the highest tier colony project on each of your planets, I guess. Or no, it's saying I did part of it. And the other one was you did 1. Okay. I don't think I need to worry about the rest of those right now. You are all at 10. Dargonis. You need the Bastion. The Bastion needs missionaries. I still don't know where the missionaries are. Okay, we're running low to out of adamantine. This doesn't cost us anything, gets us people. We don't need people right now. I need adamantine. All of these require Bastion. Bastion needs missionaries. Missionaries don't fucking exist. Underground workers, the mechanism for that. This gets us back some adamantine. We lose some mechanisms. We're already kind of low on mechanisms. We'll have to see how well that goes. All right, do another save. Because doing all this back and forth is bonkers. All right, go from the save to our contracts. 7 people for provisions. Promethium and chemicals for people. Stop asking for people. Adamantine for profit factor. People for profit factor. Provisions for promethium. Plasteel for people. Hold on. There's a circle here. I don't know what it is, but if we go in a circle, we can pay for ourselves. Hold on. Plasteel 7 becomes 5 people. Does anything get me plasteel? Or anything cost plasteel, I should say. Wait, no. Anything cost people. Couple things cost people. 7 for provisions. 12, it's not a good amount for promethium and chemicals. I would need, no, correction. Something has to give me plasteel as the reward for this to make sense. There we go. We need chemicals for 12 plasteel. Chemicals, 7 for 12. All right, what gets us chemicals? This, for 12 people, fuck. 12 gets us 5, and then also 5 promethium. Is there a circle here where it pays for itself? So we need something that costs promethium to pay for something else. Does anything cost promethium? No. But if nothing else, we could do weapons to provisions and pay for provisions for something since we have so many fucking guns now. You need more people, bottom line. You're not wrong. That's what I was trying to see if there's a way to cycle this around to get the people. Plasteel for people seems like our choice so far. Plasteel for people. Easy. Done. Get out of my way. Go back. Anything else here? Give people. Now we have 32 people. What just happened? I swear, I do like one thing and then it like updates and I have like tens of people. And I don't know where that's happening. You're doing something. Your lordship, a cryptic message has arrived from Kiavagama. The fabricator's censor reports that they have beheld the eye of the divine. I requested details from your less devout servants, and they clarified that the inquest group, which has been investigating the many inexorable events that have taken place on the planet, followed the trail of mysterious Binharic harmonies and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the manufactorum by a maze of communications lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. The mechanism's markings show that its designation, or should I say its rather menacing name, is Null Khalif. Null Khalif is immersed in sacred astrogational calculation and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with a lethal ejection of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of compliance that would normally restrain a machine spirit of such power. This astoundingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. On Foulstone? Okay, I'll go back to that one. Bonuses from efficiency, methinks. Probably. Complacency, security, cognition board. +5 torpedo speed. All right, hold on. What is this complex? It is an ancient production facility far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cognizance fleet. Perhaps the first explorers who came to the Coronis expanse set up a station on this yet uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion.
The directory contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the designation Null Khalif. The Null Khalif Initiative is a project of the fabled Archmagos Opticon 107, whose function was initial exploration of the Coronis expanse. All information on this project was removed from the directory as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following Permissibility Hearing 16. By that same decree, Archmagos Opticon 107 was stripped of his title as the Conclave's Prolocutor Supremus. What is it?
A sacred computational mechanism of great power. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and metal of its machine spirit would befit an imperial titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the laity and worshipped on certain planets as great Logis oracles, sacred angels of the omniscient, or demigods. The Null Khalif structure includes remarkable pieces of archaeotech, parts of it extending far throughout Kiavagama like a void kraken's tentacles. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cubist Delphine came from. It must have been part of this mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of its cognitational might. Full of vigor, they soar around his computational aura, which radiates into the new sphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable thus far. All right, any of these change yet? Nope, okay. What's it calculating? All we have is a hypothesis, according to which Null Khalif can see into the warp, similar to a navigator. Any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes through the Immaterium without rest or fear of corruption, given the fact that it has no human soul. They claim that its power is comparable to that of a novator of a navigator house. Apparently, Procedure 0C... I went robot there. Apparently, Procedure 0 Charlie was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Right now, its calculations are severely hindered due to the weakened state of its computational powers. We assume the termination of Procedure 0 Charlie contributed to this. What? Okay. Have we tried talking? The great calculator seems indifferent to mortals. It is expect a lack of desire to interact with or destroy us. We have studied the new spheric remains of the tech priests who dared to reach out to Null Khalif. Their minds contain excerpts from the dictates of Procedure 0 Charlie. These traces were brimming with anger. All right, what do you make of this?
The great machine spirit that identifies itself as Null Khalif bears potential as a valuable ally, one that can replace the need for navigators comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is to honor the Omniscience tenets. That the tech priests who had the audacity to disturb Null Khalif were deprived of the motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create a mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelations on the unprepared minds.
A navigator data loom? This abomination makes a mockery of every navigator house's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. Null Khalif must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to other navigator houses. They will waste no time dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Oh god, there's a lot of choices now. All right, if we do Pascal, we get the quote,
Cogni simulacrum EF ultima octo decimum.
which, as we all know, grants you 25 logic, and you get the ability to solve simulacrum. Costs 3 AP and triggers a logic test for the wielder with a minus 167 penalty. On success, solve simulacrum is removed. The Cogni simulacrum is destroyed, and the 25 logic bonus is lost, and the wearer permanently gains the paradox solved feature. Okay? This character can use their heroic act regardless of momentum without spending momentum. Here's the problem. The only person who could pass that, maybe, is Tech Boy? Maybe me, like 2% of the time? What happens if you fail? Okay. I like that. That's a really good bonus. Complacency, security. Torpedo speed. I am going to have to go with Pascal on this one just because that might get us something.
Request approved. Transferring elevations, revelations to the mediator's creation.
Magos Pascal Hanuman imparted his secrets to the Omniscience servants on Kiava Gamma, allowing them to assemble a mediator device that softened Null Khalif's voice. The Magi then prayed to the mighty machine spirit, humbly asking it to make an alliance with a rogue traitor and share its mysteries. And Null Khalif answered, halting its sacred calculation. It bestowed its favor upon the supplicants. With its tireless, unblinking eye observing the warp currents, many a traveler have been saved from peril. That got us 21 weapons, kick-ass gun, the sky barrier. We're good to go here. We still have other things happening, but I'm not that worried. We need Promethium. Chemicals. We suddenly have tons of guns. Where are you? Like, the number goes up and I'm not doing anything. Chemicals. We're low on both of those. Mechanisms for some profit factor. It's not worth it. And I don't want to trade all those right now. Jargonus. What do you got going on over here? We still don't quite know what you're doing. You just need adamantine for those, but that's not necessary. You need people, which we got, to lower complacency, increase that, and give us some food. I don't need food right now. Via boost 6. Cost me some mechanisms for some plasteel. Mechanisms and phlogiston for plasteel. And adamantine, which we are low on. Mechanisms, we're not quite so low on, but we would be too low afterwards. And phlogiston, we're still waiting on. Xenos intoxicant. So there's like an entire planet we just don't have. That's what I'm getting out of this. Oh, there's missionaries. We can't do missionaries because Crucible's triggering right now. Okay, so we just need to buy time for this to finish. Just keep trying it? Yeah, right? Release the machine god. I love the idea you can only use this in combat. Okay, are you going to spend your turn? Your allies are dying to the interdimensional case letter? Yeah, I'm going to solve this Rubik's Cube. Shut up. It's a very important Rubik's Cube. Don't question the might of my Rubik's. All right, we're going to save again. We're slowly unraveling the mystery that is our empire. At some point, we're going to move from this table, I think. Not you. I needed you. All right. People for Promethium and chemicals. We do need a little bit more of those. I don't know if we have the people. Like a lot of things need people. That for provisions. Blood and nephium. $12 for Promethium and chemical. Some people for profit factor. I don't need that much. Some provisions for Promethium. Yeah, we'll trade those out. Profit factor for phlogiston. I'm not that worried about that yet. Profit factor for xenotech. I'm not worried about that yet. Adamantine. We need adamantine. All right, hold on. 5 for 7. Hold on. Ada. Mech. 5 for 7. And didn't the other quest do it like backwards but different? 5 for 7. Who had it the other way around? Five Ada for 7 mechanisms. 5 mechanisms for 6 Ada. So at the end of this, if we do both of these together, we get 1 adamantine, 2 mechanisms, but we lose 5 phlogiston to gain 12 plasteel. That's not good. Okay. That is kind of profit until you get to the phlogiston, the plasteel. We don't need plasteel. All right. So with all that being said and done, our profit factor is now pretty high. So let's talk to Yanris over here. Hello, Yanris. Yes, tell me these things that we learned about before. Yes, yes, yes. What can we now buy? The explorers got maxed out. We didn't even have to trade them anything, which is good because we didn't have to trade them the stuff this time. We can now trade that to someone else. Like, we didn't need to give them the 13,000 points. They're maxed. So we can just slowly figure out what the fuck they got. Advanced medkits. Yeah, give. Omnisign Holy Symbol. Gives you tech use and logic. And you can reroll failed tech use or logic tests once per test. Which means if we mix the Omnisign Holy Symbol with the... By the way, I had the Chartist Pendant. Apparently this can cause an infinite loop? I don't know. This is the thing that they were saying could cause that really long load. Didn't know I had that. The lore Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence, and they gain 10 lore Imperium. Anyways, this is how we're going to solve that other puzzle. Because you just get a reroll if you fail. Seems necessary. Grenades I'm never going to use. Lightweight boots. Where are these boots gain? Parry in rerolls. Where are these boots gain plus 2 times their strength bonus on their parry and rerolls all failed dodge checks. If we put that on our main man, not our main man, Abelard. That might be, I don't know what his current boots do. The volition inhibitor. When you use controlled shot. Okay, that would be on Argenta, but I don't think we'd want to take off what she has. You gain 20 intelligence and willpower for 2 rounds, and afterwards you have -20 to willpower till end of combat. Fuck, we might have to be using that just to bypass the stupid puzzle. I don't care about this staff. I don't have a pyromancer. Forge World armor. It's not heavy is the issue. So the only person who can wear this right now is a tech priest who's clearly designed for heavy armor. Where's the heavy armor version of these things? But if you are wearing it, you get your tech use thing to add to armor, meaning while it is a medium armor, you have a lot of armor. Like, for medium, that's got to be like 60 to 70 total, and then -2 AP to reloads. That's not bad. I'll hold on to that one for now. I don't think we'll be using it, but I'll hold on to it. Commander's Visor. Any ally under the effect of your break their ranks gains +1 to deflection. I don't think we use that, so I'm going to ignore that one for now. Yeah, too bad he doesn't reload. You're not wrong. It's weird. All right, so we need more profit factor to get to the good things. We have power armor for our Space Marine. Okay. Armor 85% with 8 deflection. When you suffer damage more than or equal to your 1/4 your wounds, this armor explodes, dealing 20 to 25 power damage with armor pen and 10% to any target in melee range. Also, it increases your strength by 25. Neato. Omniscience, whatever. This would be an upgrade to his melee weapon, Elder Flow. First attack on the first round is free. No, I don't like that. Deflector. That one I like. Hollow Field Emitter. Just don't touch me. Like those. Uses willpower for dodge chest instead of agility. When you dodge an attack, you gain 1 psi rating until end of turn. Alright. So, you're maxed. I don't have to care about you. The Navy... we got the profit now to buy things from the Navy. Better believe we're buying everything we can. Gonna figure out what goes on our ship and makes it all good. We don't have things to give them more. I wish we did. But if they're max, right? If the explorers are max, then we'll just give whatever we can to the Drusians first. 11,000. They have a lot of levels to go, so 11,000 is not even going to bring them to max. It just kind of brought them to max. So the Drusians are now fucking, they love us. Laurel's a command. When you use the wearer gains move for free. Wearers and targets move are immune to the slowed effect. Neat. Whenever a wearer uses a non-combat consumable like a stimulant or a med kit, it counts as an attack of a different type than previous versatility. Also gives you a 50% chance a consumable item will not be spent when used. I do kind of like that. Plasma gun I'll work on. Psi focus. With your melee attacks, that would be on our boy, I guess. Whenever the wearer suffers a critical hit, their dodge and armor is reduced, though. Why would you want to lower your defense? Okay, I was following you until you were like, lower the defense. Get some more med kits. Auto-stimulant. Gain immunity to the effects. Oh, we would need this for our boy, because he has unyielding beacon. So, we just make him immune to everything. Yeah, we're probably going to put that on our boy, because we just shoot him in the first round. He becomes immune to almost every debuff in the game, or every dot. The wearer gains a permanent lethality divided by 10 bonus to direct damage. This bonus is doubled if you attack an opening. We need that on the sniper. Scout armor, medium. Your cover efficiency increased by 15%. This bonus doubles if you didn't move. That's neat. Base armor property. 15% armor if you're in full cover. So this is for snipers. If you're behind cover, you can't be touched. I'm following. Be immune to fire. Sure. Cursed boots. If you did not spend an MP during your turn, you double your cover efficiency and gain immunity to force movement effects. So sniper boots. Got it. Virtue Contempt. Each time, this is for the Space Marine, each time you inflict burning from a flamer, that burning level is doubled. Apparently burning stacks. I didn't know that. Well, no, the other one wasn't... No, the other one specifically said Astartes. It didn't just say power armor. Did I buy it? Or... No, I didn't buy it yet. Hold on. It says they have to have Adeptus Astartes as a feature as well, not just power armor. So that one is only... Like... We could probably take a power armor off and put it on someone else, don't get me wrong. But this one, I think, is only Space Marine. Unless someone can take the ability to wear Space Marine equipment. And if they can, I will have a problem. Where's heavy weapon attacks getting 50% additional damage, but never crit? We set him up to be defensive. Does his weapon count as heavy? A power maul. We might buy that. Blade wings. You can spend all your movement points to any cell movement range. Yeah, I don't understand that one. The wearer always has the highest initiative in
Hide
combat.
all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come.
Koala herb. Hello. Karskin boots. When in cover, you have 100% cover efficiency against area attacks, but you never dodge. Also, you suffer less damage from area attacks. Whenever the wearer uses a grenade and it hits at least 3 enemies at once for the first time in combat. A heavy flamer weapon. A heavy flamer, the range of 5, that does a line or a flame. And not only are you on fire, but you're on agonizing fire. And you just start setting everyone else on fire. I don't know who can use this, but I want to use this. I will find a way. All right, what do we have? The Cadian armor. Need to be Zealot. Medium armor. Requires Dogmatic Zealot. Which I don't think I am yet, aren't I? Isn't that like 4 and I'm only 3? Where can't fail willpower while in combat. Ooh! Ooh, I like you! I will work to earn you if I can't use you yet. Ooh, that's a nice one. Space Marine boy. Or Argenta. Dragon scale power armor. This is what I gotta get on our tech boy. I like how the religious people have these, but the tech people didn't. Weird. Weird. Alright, we don't have them high enough yet. So whatever's left, I guess we'd throw on one of these people. Because no one else wants them. So we have 29,000 somethings. I guess we'd want to give it to these people since we like them a bit. I cannot remember who is who. So this is Xenos. This is corruption. The corruption people like us for some reason because do I want any of your things at all? I do like that. I do like that rate of fire for burst weapons backpack. I mean, I gotta sell it to one of them, right? The alien affected wearers bring it down ability successfully hits an enemy with attacker. The wearer gains +1 fellowship till the end of combat for each different. Don't care about that. Demolition instructions. Area attacks with weapons deal additional demolition damage. Okay. Incubus armor we can't use. That's for a navigator. Looks like it's pretty decent. Have to use press the advantage. You ignore cover. You ignore dodge. I love ignoring these things. Undisputed advantage talent. Then using press the advantage is only a quarter. All right. And what about cast blah, blah, blah? Do you have anything that I kind of like? No. If we put this on her, on our navigator, would she not just gain more willpower? Because of all the things she's doing. Or we could put it on the other dude, too. I feel like we'd put it on her, though. That's only 10. You think we'd get to 10? Additional attacks equal to their psi rating. That's not good. You have an Astartes bolt pistol. Why do you have the Astartes bolt pistol? All right, we'll do this one. We'll do the Xenos. That brought us to 9. How far up did we go? Below where I want to be, of course. Storm Bolter. All right. I'll buy the Storm Bolter. We'll see what we can do with the bolters. I'm not caring about that right now. What do you do? All allies gain your perception bonus additional movement on their first turn. That's nice. Okay. We'll buy that one. Heavy armor for a psyker? So this would be what? Our main dude? It's not great. It's a lot of pain for no good reason. Heavy stubber. It's a rate of fire of 12. Right now, Argenta's primary weapon's a 7, isn't it? Is that more pew? Is this more pew, chat? Is that more pew for Argenta? We'll buy this for the Eldari. We'll buy the med kits to get him out of here. We'll buy the grenades to get him out of here. That one's kind of neat. Probably not going to use it, but it's kind of neat. You know what? Let's probably just buy all these and decide which ones I just don't fucking want. Like, a whole bunch of these I know we're just never going to use anyways. But clear the list. You know what I mean? All right, question. Is there anything you wanted that literally no one else wanted? No. All right. Sucks to be you then. Fuck it. Just buy everything. I don't even know why I was fucking around. Probably because you have so many damn items. All right. So we gotta power up everyone and everything. But everything else notwithstanding, max, approaching max. Like, they're 3 levels, 3, maybe 4 levels from max. So max, approaching max. Approaching max, but we're just waiting for different events to trigger on them. There's not much I can do on that. And we don't care about these two. So, I mean, if nothing else, you know, like, okay, cool. We all know Argenta works best with the flamer. All right, first of all, more. I recognize the idea, the possibility for more pew, because her weapon right now has a fire rate of 8. Where was the Storm Bolter or Heavy Stubber? So the problem is she goes from bolt down. We lose out on some damage and pin, but she attacks 4 more times with less range, though. Ugh. Her other weapon, by the way, is a heavy flamer. So I will probably switch out the heavy flamer to the Judex because it's way more damage. And every now and then, you never know, you want to burn the fuck out of someone. So that one I can understand. Oh, God, I just wish it was a faster rate of fire. Bolter. First of all, Drukari weapon proficiency. Are you even good? Yeah, no, just add to cargo. Don't need you. What are you? Drukari, add to cargo. What are you? Eldari, I'll hold on to you. Telepathy, we don't have. Add to cargo. Pyromancy, we don't have. Add to cargo. Plasma, hold on to. Navigator staff. All right, Navigator. All allies target by your power gain by navigator's perception bonus divided by 2 additional movement on your next turn. This one is allies gain your perception bonus not divided by 2 additional movement on your first turn. Now, if I have both of these, if I'm Warp Guide Staff in round 1 and then switch to Staff of House Cassini in the following rounds, everyone just has lots of movement, right? Yeah, I say we get rid of the Bloodhound Staff. And I take the Warp Guide Staff, which, if nothing else, actually looks different so I can tell what the hell I'm doing. I leave her on this round 1, and the first thing I do round 2 is switch to the Staff of House Cassini. Ta-da. Which means I don't need the Bloodhound Staff. Thank you for trying. Go away. Over here, we had Space Marine armor? No, we were thinking about Space Marine armor. You need a Dogmatic Zealot, which she is not. And I am not. I knew I couldn't afford that one yet. I knew that was coming. You can't use this. You're my only psyker. And I have you wearing light armor, not even heavy armor. And that light armor is already 42%. This heavy armor, if I were to even get you to use it, isn't great. Okay, so no heavy armor psychers. Go away, don't need you. Scout armor is for the snipies in the group. Where did snipies go? You can't use it because you're not a human. Obviously. So it's an armor we can't use. Unless he were to be snipey. And it's medium armor with more armor, but way less dodge. And you want to be behind cover. But I have him set up as like a melee person. But if I just put him behind cover, and then he could be healing people from cover. Two times the jelly button. But he has a 10% greater chance to hit with the other one. Condensed carapace. I like the condensed carapace. Yeah, that just looks weird. Alright, this is good for scouts, but it doesn't do me any good. Reject the flesh 1. That would be on him, yes. What do you do? So 65 heavy, and I needed heavy for one of his bonuses. So 65, 5, but really 8 on melee. 60. And that's it. Alright, we knew the Skitarii range armor probably wasn't going to be good. But it does look pretty cool. Not going to lie, looks pretty cool. But somehow that gladiator mesh armor is just, as usual, better. Hive World Origin Voidsman armor. I don't think we have anyone this would apply to. Yeah, it was already set to always add. So the Skitarii armor needs a Forge World Origin only he has, and it's not an armor he wears. So add to cargo. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Okay. Unyielding Stacks was on your boy Abelard. What am I replacing with immunity? Strength bonus plus int bonus damage for single attacks against human enemies, or just be super tank. He is now super tank. I've determined this. No bleeding, no toxin, no burning, no fucks. What were you? Didn't understand you at all. Okay, so at minus 167 logic. He doesn't do logic, obviously. 117. I think the only person who even came close to logic is him, and I'm not that close to it. You do get 25. You would have to get so many int bonuses for this to even have a chance. This one will give you 20, 25, so 45, 50, 62. I'm at minus 160. Oh my God. It's a useful item, but boy, is that never going to work. I feel like I would want her to have this. But reducing the reload is absolutely critical. Always has the highest initiative in combat. That was so fucking awesome. Yeah, I don't think I'd be taking off any of the rest of these. You know what? If you didn't spend movement, you gain 10 to all your characteristics next turn. I don't know if that's stacking or not, but either way, I think I would rather just lock in that she goes first. Or that she's very quickly behind. That'll be another logic. So with these three things together, we'd have a chance. For purposes of versatility. So weird thing. The only person who uses versatility is her. And maybe him. What does this do? 50% chance that you don't consume a consumable when you use it. I wouldn't want to take off anything on her, and the other person with versatility is him. He does have open slots. Fuck it. Unless we find something better on him, he has open slots. What's your logic? He can't logic. And he can just spend all of his MP to go anywhere, but that's kind of how moving works. When you use controlled shot, so that would be back on her, but I'm not giving up any of those. Bladed boots would be on him, but he counters, so no. Winning cover, you have cover efficiency against area attacks. Maybe that would be on our sniper. She's our big cover girl. She can use it. I was not prepared for this. Awareness divided by 4. Okay, so it's like 30 is what you're on now. You have 30% more armor pin, or we have this. That's for grenade using anyways. It's not even what I thought it was. Never mind. We have cursed boots, so that she could have defense. Don't care. That would be back on your boy, Abelard here. The wearer of these boots gains +2 times strength, and that's +2 times agility. So the +2 times strength is a better one. But I don't have the counterattack. And this is just a reroll fail. So nope, keep it the way we have it. Critical hit chance. Back to you. Then ballistic skill and damage. Keep it on the damage. Must not be Eldari, Drukari, or Heretical. If the wearer deals damage, their enemies suffer warp damage for each cell the enemy has moved. This is a heretical gear. Oh, I see what's going on. Go away. The ally gains a +1. Don't care. Back to our Astartes boy. We have helmets for you. The wearer's heavy weapons gain additional damage but never crit. That's not a heavy weapon. Two-handed means heavy, right? Are you heavy? Shrink to 55. I think you're a heavy weapon. So if I put this on, he doesn't have to worry about critting. But he does 50% more damage. Or that gun does. Okay. Each time you inflict burning, that burning level is doubled. I don't know what that means. What do you mean the burning level is doubled? Okay. So I don't think we have him set up to burn. If you inflict bleeding, burning, or toxin on the target, it gains additional 2 stacks. Between those two, it would be useful. Free spin to win. Oh, is that the weird boot thing? Where was spin to win? Where's this thing you're talking about? Was it here? Oh, wait, hold on. That one was for her. Increases range attack distance. Your Deadeye shot triggers exposed weakness against... Okay, we'll... Hold on, which one? The Ranger sight triggers exposed weakness against them till end of combat. This one just says you do a lot more damage. We're not going to expose the weakness. We're just going to do damage. So you were saying that he would get the free... It would either be on him. So you could go wherever you want and do a free melee area attack. Or we put it on him. We get rid of that weird common bleeding thing. Yeah, fuck, I'll put it on him. Free attacks are free attacks. Inflict stunned. I think she has a goggle we're keeping. Critical hit chances are nearly dead. I like the idea that she could stun people. But no, also, she needs a weird mask. What was this? Whenever you kill a target with a ranged attack for the first time, you immediately gain an additional attack this round. Whenever you kill a target with a single ranged attack for the first time... So the first time she kills someone, she gets another attack. That's all that is. Okay. What are you? Don't care. What are you? You can tell people to move, but I don't care. What are you? Failed tech use or logic tests once. This, I think, has to be on him no matter what. He is our tech use / logic boy. So, he's not failing now. The wearer's immune to burning. Whenever you end your turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. He's literally already wearing this one. Okay. And then I think we don't care about the rest of these. The heavy stubber, I love the fire rate on. But the damage and armor pin's too low. Also, I believe I have some crazy bonuses to bolting. So we go from 6 to 9 down to 3 to 6. With less armor pin. Not good. But 50% more DACA. So, if you're doing 6 to 9, 50% of 6 would be 3, 50% of 9 would be 4.5. So, okay, I think that part's kind of matching. The armor pin fucks me a little. I'm not going to lie. I like the burst. The burst fire is cheaper too, though. You know what? We'll try it out. If I don't like it, then we'll switch back. But we'll try it out for now. I don't think anything... We did have some things in our abilities that were bolter specific. But also, what was your recoil? I didn't even think about that. Recoil 35. Your recoil was 25. She's got more recoil. That is a problem. Power axe would be back on him, I believe. He had an Omnisian axe. We don't want to be getting rid of that. Yeah, nope. I'm fine with not taking that out. You were using the Sanctified Staff. I don't think anyone else was using big-ass weapon like that. You had the Astartes Chainsword. All right. So, Power Axe. Probably go away, or we'll put that in storage later. Power Maul. It's kind of nice, but I'm not worried. And then lastly, there was just this random-ass Storm Bolter. It's a Storm Bolter. It's two-handed, implying it's heavy. I don't understand. How would you be... Hold on. Put that back in real quick. What is your comparison here? You do more damage, okay, but you have less fire rate and no recoil. That's what it is. It's just you do more damage with less bullets. You're a quality over quantity fire bolter. Which means if I was going for just that, that would be a really good bolter. That is a decent bolter. If I gave two fucks about doing more damage over fire rate on Argenta. And she's accurate as hell with it. That is a bolter of I want this line to die. Pretty sure heavy weapons... Well, how do I tell? None of them say heavy weapon. I'm assuming if they have a requirement of strength. So this one wouldn't be a heavy weapon. Because while it is two-handed, it doesn't require strength. This one, though, that I had on her does require strength, thus heavy weapon. That's what I think, though. Very little ammo, though. You have to reload every now and then. I don't care about that. It should have a tag that specifies as a heavy weapon. None of these do. It's just not a thing. The tag is whether or not it requires strength. Heavy weapons require strength. Like, I'm not even joking. That's like the only tag I had to go off of is that it requires a decent amount of strength. That's a heavy weapon. This one, not a heavy weapon. No strength requirement. Which means that one can be used by anyone and does a decent amount of damage. Meaning it's actually not that bad a weapon. Like, as a matter of fact, hold on. What am I using? An assault las... Oh, but I don't have bolter weapon proficiency. I would have probably taken that over the assault las gun. Fuck it, just hit an area with like fucking high damage bolter weapons, you know what I mean? Triumph of Fate ignores deflection. Hold on, go back to you. If you kill an enemy with charge, it has no cooldown. I didn't even know I had that. I keep the Wrath of Saint Drusus for the debuff. Triumph of Fate is what I would want for his weapon. Look at that fucking sword. I didn't even remember that he was supposed to be able to charge back and forth. That's the fucked up part of this. I didn't even remember that he had that ability. Sworn Protector. He could have the heavy bolter for now, I guess. Now we'll keep him the Sworn Protector. Fuck it. I don't see us using the other ones here. Craven's Blade. What do you do? Most warriors use swords. It has fluff, but it doesn't do anything. I mean, it's a... I suppose the thing is it's a chain weapon with decent fucking damage. And a massive brutal strike. It's a massive AoE. That's the purpose of it. I don't care about that. I'd rather Triumph of Fate chop my enemy in half after hopefully tagging him with Wrath of St. Drusus, which is a sword I got at the very beginning of the game that is still just one of the strongest things in my mind. All right, and I think we've now been through everything other than ship. Hold on, we have to save, and we have to configure our ship. Don't worry, chat. 2 hours in, we're getting ready to go somewhere. We're getting ready. Jeez. All right, 12 speed. 12 speed, strong acceleration and braking. 13 speed, low acceleration and braking. 11 speed, strong. 13 speed, strong. So we were 12. We're going to 13 speed, strong. Makes sense. So, literally all these other engines need to go to cargo. We don't need these other engines. 13 speed, low acceleration. I still can't remember if low or high is better. Engines with stronger acceleration and deceleration have longer acceleration and in-movement zones. What? Fuck it. I can go with large just because I gotta start getting rid of some of these damn engines. Those three are the engines. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. We have the most movement with this one so far. You are a shield array. 120 points for each sector. 95, doubled on blast. I didn't like that. 70, doubled on blast. I definitely didn't like that one. And then we have, this one was 120 everywhere. You are 125 everywhere and doubled against kinetic. I love you. I love you. So all the other shields are now old shields. We don't need those shields anymore. Absolutely love you. What are you? We did have the ultimate array, 90% chance to hit, 20% chance to crit. We just got the Eyes of the Omnissiah. Enemies have lower evasion. This didn't give them a debuff, did it? Okay. What is their evasion in ship combat? Okay. So we have a 92 with this, and it's actually 102. This is 90 and 20. This is 102 and 15. And this is 90 and 5. We don't need the Mark 201B Auger. Is that you? Yeah, we don't need you. Get out of here. We got the Ultimo Array, which is really good. The decent crit chance. But I think the Eye of the Omnissiah, presuming this part is right, they can avoid us less. So we want the Eye of the Omnissiah. Meaning Ultimo Array, we don't need anymore. Armor. We had 9 points of damage to the front and 5 everywhere else. This is 12 on the side and 5 to the front and back. 9 to the front, 5 to the side, 12 to the side, 5 to the front and back. Don't get hit in the front and back. Seems decent to me. Makes sense. We'll work on those sort of weapons later. Oh god, everything goes into prow weapons. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Hold on, something's weird here. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, they are mutually exclusive. Okay, I thought there was a weird ass non-overlap, but it turns out I'm crazy. So port and starboard right now is long range 99 damage. Long range 99 damage. We do Hecular. Long range less damage. Ryza pattern. Let's get rid of Ryza pattern. All right, where is Ryza pattern in this nonsense? Hecular plasma is the exact thing we already have, right? So we don't need another one. Send that to cargo. Just get rid of that now. This is Stygian power, short range. Send it to cargo, not doing anything. The only other one is this weird ass. It's a long range one, does less damage. We don't need that. So the only real option here is, do we use an Archaeotech macro battery and or the Triumphant Fury? This is what our actual choices are. So 99 at long. Short range doing 100? I think I'd rather the range than like the 5 extra damage. A servant in the boss lines goes around the barrels. These holy weapons complete chronicle the exploration of systems called the Lay of the Worlds by the servants. Medium range, which does 150. That one I kind of like. I am losing range, but it's 50% more damage. We'll go with port. And then, like I said, the problem is it's short. It's not that much of an increase in damage. All right, then we have all of those. So we have a massive lance weapon on top. Are any of you lance weapons? If you're not a lance weapon, I almost don't care. A prow battery. Where are you? Go away. Which one of you is a prow battery? Is it you? Get the fuck out of here. You are wasting my time. All right. Lance weapon. 84 to 98. Narrow. Half the damage. You're gone. Lance bam. Wide firing range. Bit less damage though. And only medium. But I have a bigger firing range. I think I'm fine with what I'll not get rid of it, but I think I'm fine with what I have. The Void Sunder. More damage. Wide firing range. Slightly less length though. I will take this one. And then we have the torpedo launchers. Sunhammer Lance battery. Because the one I have already is doing the same thing with more damage, this one can go away. Torpedo. I don't know what the hell the difference is on the torpedoes. Sonic torpedoes with 22. 4 dealing 27. 4 dealing 19. 5 dealing 27. There's that. 5 dealing 19. But it's plasma. Like, they specify if it's plasma or not, but nothing in the fucking game has specified why that would be important. Like, what do you want me to do with that knowledge? Literally. Literally, what do you want me to do with that knowledge? All right. We got that sorted. We can upgrade hull again. What happens if we do? Okay. Fine with me. We got those done. We probably want to actually hold up next time because I forgot that you can upgrade things back here too. And no one's assigned a post again. I mean, I'll do it. I'll assign people. Where would you need to be even be able to shield pulse? I don't understand. Master of maneuvers. He can go sideways, but he can spin. I think he also has strafe, whereas you would need to upgrade to it. Okay. Who has warp channel? I'm surprised she doesn't do the warp channel. Oh, because she's not been doing lower warp. And he has a minus 170 to that skill. Okay. Master of Etherics. That one's the one where she shows up. Okay. The other one's actually slightly better, which I find weird. I would rather have her in here. All right, we've re-prepped our crew because apparently we didn't have anyone in those jobs. Save again. We've leveled up the people. We've done the fucking empire building. We're going to have to do empire building again in a second anyways. We've equipped the people. We've equipped the ship. We've upgraded the ship. We've employed the ship. We should be good to go, right, chat? Right, chat? Ah! There's a redeem reminder. Dravis. Okay, hold on. Where's Dravis? It says, get Dravis 3025. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, Diamond. Nothing much. We're getting ready for another go at getting through the game. And it's taken another 2 hours of prep every time so we could get things done. Because this game, I don't even know why I hit save. This game's got a lot of math going on.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dravis 3025.
3025. Okay. Question now, chat. What are our quests? What are our rumors? We want to go to Kranich. Go to Kranich. That's what I'm getting. On Kiava Gamma, a world owned by the Rogue Traders Dynasty in Rich North, some kind of catastrophe occurred. Why does that say Kiava Gamma, but the map shows Kranich? Or is Kiava Gamma at Kranich? I never get to do these rumors. Like, this rumor system is not good because I need it on the other screen so I can see what is where. Warhammer 40K management hell. Still seems like less inventory management than Terraria. I mean, you got a point. Wait for his summons. Go to Ketsa Timur. We have to talk to Nomos. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's go back and talk to our fucking Nom boy. Let's talk to Nom Nom. I didn't realize I had to talk to the Nom Nom. I thought I was free, chat. I thought I was free. This is why you need to be able to hire a Major Domo to do this stuff for you. When in doubt, save. Trust me, I do. All right, where's Craze Boy? Where's Craze Boy? Hello. You're over here somewhere.
I salute the ruler of this ship. I have found a miracle and the end of my worldly road. I have never seen and will never see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we are all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. What you doing?
We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms, they would have suffered without our input. I don't understand. You literally told me to come here. Why did you make me do this? You told me to. You said talk to Nomos. I talked to Nomos. It is time to discuss the findings and discoveries at the very ending to ask you for help in the first place. You say talk to Nomos. I talked to Nomos. Nomos had no talk with me. What the hell? What the hell? Also, what is going on with our girl? Where is she? I haven't heard anything from our girl again. Travel to Dargonis. I'll do that. Hold on, where is Lady Navigator? Hey, Lady Navigator, what is going on with you?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our...
I'm leaving now. The quest log says talk. I talk, he no answer. What the hell? What are you doing? How have you been doing? What happened here? Motherfucker, how is you great? You are grayed out! You are fucking grayed out! That means there's nothing new to click! Why were you grayed out? Why? Oh my god! Yes, Nomos, remember, you brought us data sustenance and it contained a name, epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name we recognize the place where Nomos originate. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. We have analyzed the data with which you stated us. We have recreated the sequence of events. First, there was epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship would have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift, a trusted priest in Crimson, one who identified himself as Emmernet, comprehended the gift raised from epitaph, and from it he created what the databanks list as a tech blight. But that is not how Nomos came into being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came into being by accident. Theodora's ambition, the myriad mechanisms of the huge ship, Emmernat's mind, the inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, where lies hidden in its depths, and between it all, we slipped in, connected and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history, Nomos just are. You know where Empress is? I discovered the truth, did I? That data is gone, deleted, erased, deliberately, but we can't trace who did it or why. How the hell was that me discovering the truth? The game is acting like something big was revealed. We haven't learned anything. It's a fucking weird thing. It happened because weird thing happened. That is not answer. Error. Error does not fucking compute. That is not answer. That is not answer. Answer cannot be null. Answer cannot fucking be null. You cannot give credit. You cannot give achievement for learning truth when truth is null. There cannot be null entry. No most, no happy. No happy. Technically. A gift, but a terrible one. You would call it a weapon. Theodora converted it, coveted it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. What did Emmernet know? He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of epitaph, slaking his thirst. But we did not. But what words? We know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed.
The blessed Emmernet was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle.
It was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tick blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from the tick blight. How did no one know? The truth was hidden, deliberately. Your officer's memories were stolen. All the cogitators' memory banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand.
Who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Amranan himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name is the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that try to conceal the truth of its birth.
Tell us then, what is our purpose? To serve the Imperium? Serve the Imperium, right? Yeah. To serve the light, to serve the Imperium.
The chorus of servitors dutifully repeats your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations.
Blessed be this spirit. A great path and a great future lie before it. We must assist it on its way.
What? Can you give Pascal a better plasma or melt-a-gun? I can take a look again. We're almost done with the tutorial. You can stop in more places. Redeem reminder now that you're not. Yo, what's good, y'all? Hello, Diamond. Seems like I said, the dev attempted to be failed at tabletop isn't translating properly. Ah! Techlight, that's what took out that world ship, right? Was it? Was that a tech blight? I thought that was like chaos. All right, so we did that one. Are we good? Find the world where the Eldari are. Visit Dargonis. Also, I have all these other rumors. 100 Dreams Crossroad or Lagrin's Belt. Let's get out of here. I want to fly. I gotta save again too now. All right. Rumors. One of the unidentified void ships circling a star has landed on a planet. You know how useless that is? According to satellites, one of the ships in a star landed on a planet. Cool. Okay. We have a rumor about why are things happening. No information there. Cool. We have one, Kiava Gamma. Kiava Gamma has one. Aliens do shit. There's Space Marines. 100 Dreams Crossroads. Or Langren's Belt. Okay. We need truly powerful sacred technologies. Okay. There's a ship that's seeking... Where was he? Motherfucker, I spoke to this guy. I don't know. How do I not know where he is? Okay. A planet died at the crossing of paths. So crossroads. I'm going to say dead planet question mark and just point to crossroads. Treasure in the ocean. Ocean world alien ship. Ocean world alien ship. Cool. Our augers aren't powerful enough. Don't know how to fix that. Kiava Gamma times 2. Something about an archaeotech mechanism. Find more ship, I guess. Landgren's belt times 2. Santiel's pride. And I'll do parentheses Nola septum. Euphrates II. Put a little exclamation mark since that one seems important since it involves the tech priests. Cradle of Capri. Don't I literally have someone on my employee to track these for me? Soto's tomb. One world near a cold star. Cold world near... Okay, I'm ignoring that one for now. Mundus Nullius. Somewhere near nameless star Lagrange's belt. Nameless star Langren's belt. Looks like I'm heading to Langren's and then something south of those two. Okay. Narmer 4. Something over there. I'm within range. Okay. What? Echoes of dark songs reached the following series of indistinct vessels from every corner. Last season was traced to a void ship in Omicron. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this weird little thing, this weird little disturbing thing of like, hey, what is happening with this? Blah, blah, blah. What is happening with that? Blah, blah, blah. What is happening with this?
You are in range.
Okay. Regime change. Haven't we answered that one? We like rodents? Okay. So I'm treating Omicron. Okay. I'm in range. I'm coming for you, Omicron. I've heard that I've just gained a lot of trophies.
Lord Captain, reporting. Sure, wait, hold on. Lord Captain reporting. Shortly before our departure from Football, a group of messengers and luxurious guards delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Marsilio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader. Considering the incident in the capital world, the enforcer officers checked the nav stability gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threaten your, Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strong box by the tech adepts. Is she too high? She's too high. This isn't gonna work. I wish it wasn't that high because immediately it jumps all the way down here. Having said that, a closer examination of the strong box by the tech adepts revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dare not touch them without your instructions. No problem, Gravis. Wait, do the rumors not go away? Oh no, don't tell me oh no. Show me. As you come in, Lord Captain.
I don't remember who this guy is. I don't remember what he sounds like. Rogue trader, we great Regent Aranto Orselio. You spared his life while passing judgment. Send greetings and hope this message finds you in good health. House Orselio will soon hold a grand council in the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay, and yet the rogue trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child, so he may soothe its anxiety and lead the child down the right path. Stop calling it the child. Everyone, watch out for the nozzle. The path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novator's throne. Hope you consider my offer, Strategian von Valancius, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between our dynasties, but multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great regent's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all.
I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery. Yes, Lord Captain. A messenger servo skull has been sent to the Omnissiah servants compartment. Once the data have been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. God Emperor protects, Lord Captain.
All right, I guess Jonas completed theirs. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh, God. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic, what Crucible? From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking in archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience, and in general have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them the Touched. There is a split among the believers, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. Not great. Not great. How dangerous are they? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens, I remember that this guy's supposed to be weedy, has shown that they are psychologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xenotampering were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any order without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will and creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. The disciples of the Malpium teaching believe that the souls of the Touched are too pure to cause harm to anyone. Those adherents of simplicity and purity have taken a liking to these meek and open-hearted creatures. They were born by the relic of St. Cognatius, which means they please the Emperor. We have to remind people of it. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the touched into the Order of the Hammer and the service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of St. Cognatius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat into mighty defenders of the Imperium.
Lack of will? Registering a high probability of manufacturing failures in the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the Great Sculpting requires further examination.
Dark Age Tech. Exploit this technology. Oh, they're Ogren without being Ogren. They're half Ogren. That's the failures, that they're just not big. Okay. If we do the tonsure ceremony, we get icons of the touch. Enemy critical hit chances and warp damage against your flagship are reduced by 30%. Okay. Listen to Ulfar, make that damn army. What the fuck? You're a dorsal plasma macro cannon. Oh, that's not good. That's not a lot of damage. Why are you a dorsal plasma macro cannon? You're useless. Gave form to the ancient knowledge stored in their minds by modifying the void ship's weapons using sacred archaeotech. Dorsals where my big laser is, right? I don't know how long range is for a macro cannon, but it's not a lot of damage. I think I would rather just have the laser. Okay. Though I suppose I might be able to put that weapon in instead of the torpedo launchers. Nothing there. All allies gain armor and critical hit chance. Everyone just has 5 critical hit chance? That's not bad. I like this one more. We're religious. I will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the abbot. Under the guidance of their brothers and sisters, the Order of the Hammer, the Touch carried on with their toils, cultivating the land and building new settlements. The public induction of the Touch, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people as the executors of St. Cognatius' will, sent down to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touch possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Okay. So that's what, yeah, okay, I was building the Crucible. I don't think they ever fix it, but macro cans are bugged to only do 14 damage a shot. That would only make it even worse, and I already didn't like the idea of them. All right, so we did your rank 5, which has now created more rank 5? I thought Crucible was up here. What did the Crucible? No, Crucible was the end of rank 4. Ah. Okay, missionaries cost me people, weapons, and provisions, but I needed that for someone else's mission. I don't remember whose mission, but I need it for someone else's mission. These block each other. The monastery damaged by the Crucible will be rebuilt. Meanwhile, the monks will begin the process of acknowledging the kinship of St. Cognatius. What does this one require? Adamantine. The monastery, having been damaged by the launch of the Crucible, will be transferred aboard your ship as a great reliquary and shelter for the... So I could just bring them on up here with me. If I do that, I get profit factor and I get a hammer that I'm probably never going to use. I do like the idea that it does more damage, but probably not. The holy remains of the monastery, which was damaged by the launch of the Crucible, will be transferred to Foulstone's moon, which will be equipped with drives and turned into a sacred comet. I like that. Everyone gets 4 security in the entire place? Bruh. We only have a scale of 1 to... I know I'm already above 10, but I'm presuming that events are going to happen to lower security. You know what I mean? So 4 to everyone. 4 to everyone. Also, all non-alien allies gain 5 to all stats and skills. All right, this is forked complacency. Affects the amount of profit factor produced by the colony in speed, increasing and decreasing them. Yeah, don't care about that. What are you? Heavy armor. So, what do you do? Hits a criminal enemy? What is a criminal enemy? The only person I know of that uses a heavy armor right now is our tech priest. I don't use him a lot. 85 and 5 is decent. Like, that's a lot of damage reduction, not gonna lie. That is a lot of damage reduction. I don't know what this part is. And he doesn't have a lot of coercion, I don't think. So, I don't think this would be doing much. Sacred Comet is probably the better choice here. Pirates? Well, no, like, something big is happening. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm like, we just got to increase the fuck out of security, because that seems to be the one that means that you don't really get the bad events happening. I'm thinking we do this one. 4 to everyone's security. Security doesn't have a downside. Security doesn't have a downside. This one slightly has a downside. You get more money, but things are slower. And more money besides, which is nice. But your only real thing is the armor. This is... Everyone just gets 5 to all stats. That's always good. And then security is always good. So, like, if we get more, say, evil Space Marine events, right? When they show up, you lose stats. You lose security and stuff. Which meant that we kept having a negative event trigger over and over again. It took us, like, that crazy path of this does this to do that to do this, just so we could survive the one event and didn't have the Inquisition destroy our own planet. So Sacred Comet, I think, is what we like here. Reliquary, that kind of. This I really like. Yeah, we'll just go with this. And I think that's already done. So we'll grab missionaries because some other planet wanted missionaries. And I'll leave False Wonders alone for a minute. Just because I don't know what's going on with that. I should have saved! Why didn't I leave to save? The damage monastery in space! Surprised you haven't turned the elf over to Heinrichs. I'm like approaching that, but her plot is, hey, where are all my Xenotech? You know? Like, also, I think I'm getting her to hate Eldar? Which is kind of funny. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Giannis, and apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epicenter is in the desecrated sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We have to find the source of this madness. Send everyone. How did I fail? I had to get better than 100% chance. What the fuck? Didn't you say 100 a second ago? Bro! Motherfuck. Our peoples have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They've encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears that the spirits are fighting among themselves with 2 particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xeno ceremonial raiment. The other sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. Load and autosave? Probably, but like, is it that important? I'm not going to load an autosave for the whole thing. I'm just really fucking annoyed that maybe I just read it too fast. I could have sworn it said we had 100%. That should have been an easy one. It is an old dialect from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit, read them blue. It fights for Lilithane purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of this spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy. What does it matter what the spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. 8 Veta, turn to your warriors, inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They've already made sacrifices to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were for. Adira, slight headache. RNG, Argenta Executor. Uriat betrays you to be brutally tortured by the Drukhari. RNG, all is forgiven. No! All is not forgiven. Like, I want to be clear on this. There's no redemption for Adira. Adira is a unsanctioned psyker, and she knows it, and she brags about it, who is vulnerable to the warp at any time, and is apparently an alcoholic who keeps turning to the warp and doing the one thing she's not supposed to do. What's that one thing I shouldn't do? Kill everyone around me? Oh, well, kill everyone around me. She doesn't make sense. She has no fucking redeeming qualities whatsoever. Meanwhile, we have over here an Eldar who has Eldari shit around here while we're fighting the warp. You know what I mean? Like, the enemy of my enemy is not my enemy. Like, that's literally it. Is that there are space marines and warp shit happening, and she's the only person I had to speak for me with the fucking Eldar, so we could try to keep the warp shit at bay, which appeared that they kind of helped us on Giannis. I can't fucking remember on that one. She did betray us and nearly basically died herself doing it, but if nothing else, it got me to Kimura so I could blow up part of Kimura, which I still think was worth more than 20 lawful points. When all is said and done, we can just turn her over. She's a good sniper. And like I said, she has an event that I think is giving us more bonuses than negatives. But at the end of the day, it's not all is forgiven. It's you have a purpose. There is no purpose for Adira. There is no purpose in anyone's playthrough unless you're playing heretical from the beginning that explains why you wouldn't put the bullet in Adira's head yourself. The instant I heard that, I'm like, why is she not dead? Why is she not dead? There's no reason why everyone on the ship didn't want that girl dead. Yeah, she was corrupt and happily let the warp do shit. Like, that couldn't be allowed. Xenos? We don't understand her. Like, Xenos be Xenosing. That's okay, you know? Language barrier sort of a shit. Adira had no excuse. Like I said, something is happening here. If, like, going with what I said, if I understand correctly from Uriat that there is warp sorcery happening. There are blue spirits fighting evil warp sorcery. We want to help the blue people. Is that because we didn't know where they were? All right. Fuck it. We'll go back. I honestly didn't want to go do a fucking thing. I got so many fucking events to trigger now. I didn't want to reload, but it fucking said 100%, I thought. I had to click the other things to see if I could have made that easier if I didn't think it said 100. Which means we got to do all of this crap. But fuck my life. Yeah. Show me the vid message. It has been that long since I saved. Fuck me. Save. All right, now we're back at the Crucible. Officers and advisors. Public tonsure, if I remember correctly. Public tonsure leads to Sacred Comment. Sacred Comment leads to missionaries. Then I will close this screen, trigger a save. Open the screen, then he triggers. No, we're getting Foulstone again. Fuck. Always help the blueberries. Lord Captain, a situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so he may continue Saint Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Kronos Expanse could bring a great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. What do we know about this reincarnating dude? Tibor Heek, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off of stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from creed have been found in his words. Yet. Execute him. Whenever the wearer suffers an attack from a daemon or warp damage, they inflict burning to all adjacent enemies. All burning enemies inflicted by the wearer deal double damage if they target... Okay. Same thing. But complacency instead. These are both complacency. Consecrated weapons. All void ship weapons deal 10% more damage. Okay. Or let him do it? I don't like that idea. I ain't gonna let him do it, that's for sure. What do my advisors say? False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The arch-enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who is granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Alright, that does the thingy. That does the other thingy. I gain 15 to all skills. Okay. I gain the hammer that I really don't care for. And this is all weapons deal 10% more damage. I think this is the safest one. I don't like that hammer, but I'll take Pure Voiced Fame. I'll get to it immediately. I'll choose the best people for this task, the most devoted. Having loaded the Crucible onto the requisitioned void ship, the Pure Voice Prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. That's right, I forgot he was stealing that. Fuck. He gathered his flock out. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result. Fuck! And the loss of Crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation of sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. Vigilantly provide protection, ensuring that thoughts remain pure. Nope. That one's completely on me. I forgot that he was trying to steal the damn thing. Like, leave with it. No. Luckily, we saved right beforehand. That one, that is completely a me thing. I forgot. We have to keep it there. If I... Yeah. What do we know? Want to hear... If I induct him into the order, do I still lose the thing? The Pure Voice was publicly arrested and inducted into the Order of the Hammer. He now studies the art of humility, and his words now show far greater obedience and spread fewer alleged revelations. The prelate permitted the preacher to lead a mission of pilgrimage to the Lord Captain's ship so he could offer prayers for his health and bless his ship. Okay, so we didn't lose anything else. Again, that one's on me. Whoops. Back out. Save. So we can do the other event. The one I was trying to get to. One of these days, we'll actually visit a planet. Your lordship, a monstrous storm. Okay. Awareness is 150, but the chance is 75. What's happening? The fires in the sky that crash on the ground and turn everything around them to ice, the moaning earth, the deadly sounds careening through the cities, the purple glow in the sky. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we can see its epicenter from the orbit. The ruins of a xenostructure complex. What we thought to be debris of buildings turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from sleep, shining the blue and purple lights from the spheres melded into it. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they're not dancing, they're fighting. Fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Cassia. Thankfully, there's much less of them than there were before. Gaps have even appeared in the horrifying cyclone of dance twisting about the epicenter. What do we know about it? The leader of the Inquisitor squad, Lady Zhu, did not grace us with a full report since she's been hastily preparing for the expedition to the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become the witnesses of an ancient clash between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with the conflict, it is important to choose our ally in the struggle wisely, whatever that means. There we go. 80 or 75. Let's hope for the lower Imperium roll. The escort squad reports that people Lady Zhu demonstrate incredible skill investigating the anomalies and advancing towards the epicenter. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in a Xenos ceremonial raiment. The other sounds reminiscent of Eldari's speech, but any attempts to translate them have been unsuccessful so far. She then says, yo, I know who these people are. He says, whatever. Help the blue spirits. Yuri, help me. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirits swathed in blue flames reached out the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Cassia, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all of his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continued the fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. Then the spirits disappeared, but for how long? The bodies that have fallen and the strange relic discovered amid the ruins were only proof that for a single day, Giannis was once more engulfed in a war between long-fallen Xenos. We got people. Okay. We needed Xenos Intoxicant for something else. And we have the Lost. Which I'm not that worried about. People, we have a lot of people now. More efficiency, more profit factor, lose out on some complacency. Like, your complacency actually is low. Lower security to increase efficiency, don't care. Lose some xenotech to gain some other things. Yeah, fuck it. Let me back out. Save. Hooray, Rogue Trader! Too long, didn't read. Save again. I don't believe you. We're never moving from here. Never, ever. All right, what are you now? First of all, you don't need any stats right now. So doing anything in here is only costly, not helpful. Other than if I wanted more profit factor. I could gain weapons. I don't think I have a weakness in weapons right now, though. Security and efficiency are neat. You don't have an issue with either of those, so I see no reason to care. You. And we can make Casablanca like us a little more in exchange for some xenotech, which I don't care for. You needed Bastion to be done. Bastion needed missionaries on the other planet to be done. Okay. So we have profit factor. We have all the stats good. We can now move forward with Bastion, which says all of our ship armor goes up by 2 because we have the best munitions and supplies because we're awesome. We will also gain a lot of stats. Complete. Go to Weeaboo 6. Grab you. Underground workers in exchange for a mechanism. We get some plasteel. Not that worried. Mechanisms of phlogiston to gain plasteel and adamantine. Now, the adamantine is the one I am slightly worried about, but I believe we're about to get a bunch more mechanisms back. The big concern here is phlogiston. Don't care. Get that out of the way. Back out. Save again. Now we're up to 86 people. Go in here to the contract since we suddenly have people. I don't need provisions right now. Promethium and chemicals. We'll give you 12 people for promethium and chemicals. You need 3 adamantine for profit factor. I need the adamantine. People for profit factor. Captain calls himself Master Inspector, is in a market for human merchandise. No. Some profit factor for some phlogiston. No. Profit factor for xenotech. No. Adamantine for mechanisms. No. Chemicals for plasteel. No. Weapons for provisions. No. All right. So for right now, we're good. The only one of these, and I definitely don't want to do it, particularly right now, is people for profit factor. Even though I have the people, I'm not doing that. All right. I want to do that one because I don't understand what that one's doing. Go away. You're doing something. You are not doing something. But I think I determined I don't want to do anything with you. Promethium and chemicals to get some weapons, which we have plenty of. Profit factor for some mechanisms, which is it saying about to go up by 19? What is I don't know what these numbers here mean. If I pay this, we get some more profit factor. That helps with mining. I'll say yes. There we go. Dargonis cries for help, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture are broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cults of the final dawn, the ecclesiarchy began reigning in the minor cults, attempting to force them to the correct adherence to the creed. The commoners whisper of oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy pastors have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Many of the disgruntled flee to the ruins of the Scipion hive, since the Brigadier clans have promised protection and support, and it's even said that the Brigadiers supply the rebels with weapons converted from industrial equipment in case of large-scale clashes. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the rebels so far, but division grows wider day by day. Why are the Brigadiers involved? That's a great question, Lord Captain. This group often comes up in reports from the capital world. I can assume that this is due to the fact that in their now ruined home, Scipione, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the emperor. The preachers there have been preaching much about the importance of work and the labor community's familial unity, but they mentioned very little about the importance of order and hierarchy. They have granted their congregation a form of faith that is as simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes are. And now they seem to think that the priests who are swimming in luxury want to take this away from them. Is there any reason to think this is involving heretics? Thankfully, no, your lordship. The rebels zealously oppose heresy, actively fill the ranks of Planetary Guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Brigadier clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of ruinous powers and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident the likelihood of infiltration by agents from the Cult of the Final Dawn is far less likely than in other segments of the population. Okay, so kind of just leave them be? Sounds like... Where it cannot use psychic or navigator powers. You suffer lore Imperium % less warp. So if I'm holding this book, I'm immune to warp damage. But you also have a chance to just not gain any buff from your navigator. Ooh. Ooh. No. No. Patron of the cults. All allies gain 15 lore Imperium. What do my advisors have to say? Small deviances in the creed give birth to large ones, and large ones to heresy. The basis of our belief lies in the absolute trust of those above us, and if their beliefs push them towards revolt, then that means those tenets have been wicked from the very beginning. But it does not make the priests wicked. They could simply have been misguided. Pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so they may see the truth and guarantee their flock's obedience. Ah, but this one now makes the Drusians like us more. I don't like that item, though. And this is... Hey, calm the fuck down. So you can still take damage. The attack has bonuses. Yeah, but my lore Imperium is at like 160 or 180. Minus 180%. It would need an 80% bonus just to be doing 1% damage. Like, that's pretty powerful, but... I think I'm going to make the Drusians like me another way. Like... Because these people aren't bad. Yeah. Sorry, Ecclesiarchy, I gotta side with them on this one. Very wise and informed decision, your lordship. The agency Ecclesiarchy have been reminded of who truly rules Argonis have grown quiet. They have instead tried to win the schismatics' trust without further saber-rattling by promising labor concessions for those who abandon their minor cults and renounce their schismatic teachings. All right, we've now got the Bastion. All right, save. Don't worry, Omicron. We're coming for you. Oh, look at all the shit out there. Where was that? Not you. Was it Dargonis? I think it was Dargonis. Efficiency and complacency, profit factor in people. All right, so our major tier 5s is to take the religious thing here and create a Schola Progenium, which is always a good option. Gives us light armor that's 50% armor. Cover efficiency is 20% higher, or you can gain dodge if you're running around. Like it. Everyone gains efficiency and security, but I lose some profit factor. Okay. The Librarium, I have to have completed secret layers somewhere, which is apparently good for the Casabalica, and they'll give me the Echo of Victory. Whenever a wearer attacks any target in 5-star radius around them with a ranged weapon, and it deals 10 plus armor pen divided by 3 more damage. That just sounds... no? The Society of the Cartographers, though, makes the Imperial Navy love me. And we get Xenotech, and we get Adamantine, and we get Phlogiston, and they love me. I get a sword I don't care about. So it's either my entire fucking empire gains a bunch of security and efficiency, or I make the Navy like me and I get a bunch of resources to make my entire empire happier. Sorry, we're buying off the Navy this time. I would have absolutely loved the Schola Progenium, but we have to buy off the Navy. The stronger the Navy is, the stronger we're going to be. I think you should double check everything. Make sure you didn't miss anything. Shut up. Yeah, we're going to do the Society of Cartographers. Make the Imperial Navy like me even better. Earthbreaker has been achieved. Why can I do you? You need Void. You need Xenos Intoxicant elsewhere. You need the Drusians to like me. That one's kind of nice. So I needed Xenos Intoxicant. This is via boost 6, by the way. This is Drusians like me more and also gain 7 security? You get plenty of security, but okay. Raider base is not happening because we don't work with them. And I'm not working with that anyways. A mechanism for a plasteel. We don't have a lot. Hold on. Let me fucking save again. I think a crewer has a boo-boo that needs to be kissed and made better first. Gotta get rid of the boo-boo. False wonders. People and profit factor I don't need. Giannis. Xenos Intoxicant is what's triggering the other one right now. Giannis is my one that's off. Kiava Gamma. Get security and efficiency. Also can get weapons. Boy, do I have lots of weapons. Dargon. Fuck me. What? What? I should... What? What do you fucking want? Choking on a burp here. Terrible news from Dargonis, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an fuck me. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on your capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group know as the Brigadier clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic degenerates who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebel and heretics. Are these the same people that we just agreed with because they got rid of the other bad people? Wasn't the Brigadier clan? I thought they were the super trustworthy ones. What the fuck? What do we find out? One tenacious clerk from the administrative myth questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipione 84249. He personally attended to the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that prove Scipione to be infected by the gene plague. What the fuck is it? You mean the gene stealer cult? Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed degenerates have been buried in a mass grave. We also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. I don't remember who that is. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. What's this mutant plague? A horrendous distortion of the human image. Seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving the victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans, while others are disgustingly ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by a common consciousness. They're common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir monster Dargonis suggests that the cult may be behind the extermination of the psychers of the planet. So we have a tier in it. We have gene stealers. Yeah, right? RMG is pro gene stealer. Why were they so helpful? Because it's the ghost of a powerful consciousness of some sort. The astropaths that we have forced to serve on Dargonis are afraid. They do not wish to become a living shield. The enemy launches another psi assault at us. I'm afraid that this line in our defense is quite fragile. Fuck me. Brigadier clans a cover? Indeed, they have probably started to recruit the workers. It's easy to get lost among them. Disguise themselves as technomass to gain a cover for their secret operations and infiltration of the upper echelons of power. Each crisis allowed them to gain our trust and receive our resources. And the most despicable of all is that they've corrupted our beliefs as well. They revere the God Emperor in the image of a four-armed fuck you. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises of reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors. With us, that is. Many fools, troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living alone in the labor settlements of the ruined Scipione, they gain the ability to act with impunity. But at least their plague has proved weaker than others, and the hive has been minimally affected. When your lordship had stood up for the minor cults, they received a golden opportunity to recruit more openly to their ranks, which are now brimming with fools who have yet to realize they are partaking in a heretical conspiracy. What are those mutants? They're called gene stealers, and they are not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are Dargonis, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My race can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Elantok. For a race with such weak psyche as the Monkai, their appearance can prove deadly. What forces they have at their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made by repurposing industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. We can't even begin to gauge it. Some of the engine vandals could be infected by this plague, but most of them are more likely to come to our aid. They're too used to eating out of your lordship's hand to bite it. All right, we have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we expose ourselves by bringing our heavy weapons into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower, to quietly eliminate the leaders or to hit the infected territories and cleanse them of traitors? Stratagem, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them and that millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth. The cleansing should be thorough. Ever since the Xeno scum attacked your world, the wrecks of downed ships float everywhere in orbit. Connect them with your ships and send them flying towards the nest of this spawn trying to encroach on your domain. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voice of the brood, we'd be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy would be able to restore cohesion and inform each other of the assault. Oh, goody. So, not passing that. Wait, are they making me do all these again? There's no fucking way in hell my 15 is the highest lords. Fuck you. All right. Chance of failure. Chance of failure. The people will help. May the mutant heretics perish in cleansing flames. At the appointed time, the hives of Dargonis shook from the thunderous tread of military machinery. An army of enforcers came to wage war on the mutant heretics. The heretics, while having time to prepare their defenses, could not match the planetary guard's weaponry. The enforcers were supported by an enraged mob led by fanatically howling priests. The fight has quickly devolved into a bloody riot. The followers of the minor cults unknowingly rallied around the Brigadier clan. Seeing the attackers yet another attempt to oppress them, they were unaware they were helping sustain the genetic plague that had infected their world. Everything was over after one planetary cycle. The filthy shrines and the heretic sanctuaries were set ablaze, the cult's agents mercilessly exterminated, and the rest of the degenerate strength crushed amid street battles. While only one thing made the rogue traders servants feel a sense of unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found a hatchery for some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They didn't find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, then the monster had perished in the fires that engulfed the hives during that cycle. So, we didn't get him. Nothing improves morale of a colony better than a good old lynching. The wielder gains lore Xenos divided by 3% critical hit chance against Xenos. All right, well, that's just awkward. We're just going to pretend that's not happening. Whoopsie. Cleansing the people, more complacency and efficiency, profit factor in people. People for complacency, efficiency, and provisions. We can make Casabalica kind of like us better. Give that to Sniper Girl, then she can create herself maybe even more global security Yeah, right? Like, yeah. Does anything get us more security right now? No. We'll just have to see how that one goes. Plasteel for one mechanism. Nope. Okay. So, we're done. We could get, like, a few more profit factor. I don't know if those events are evil. We need Xenos Intoxicant to trigger. Phlogiston. Where's Phlogiston right now? 30. Chemicals is up to 12. Mechanisms is up to 8. Promethium is at 8. For security and efficiency on this planet, which right now does have 10. Alright, we'll wait for something bad to happen. But now, we gotta go buy more things. Because we made the fleet like us more. So now we have more gear for the ship. Because we never get to leave our ship. This is where we'll be. We're gonna be here all day, all night. Never gonna fucking leave. All right, Yanris Donrock. Shipping and transport some goods. Imperial Navy's up to 12. Scrap container. It immediately consumed, granting you 100 scrap. Well, that's nice. $400. So now this is a decent. Now this is a. So we have a 92 with the 50. Oh, that's only a 5% crit chance though. Oh no. Because I was gonna say the 102 is only if they have evasion. The equivalent. If they don't have evasion, then it doesn't do anything. But if it's only if we lose 10% crit chance for that, and this doesn't have a secondary effect, there's no point to that one. 125 doubling to 250 for kinetic, or just 190 for everything. So it's 60 less against kinetic, but it's 65 more for las and plas? I don't know what all the damage types are for the ship thing. I do like the idea of a triple void shield array, though. Do you have a special extra? No. Okay. And we can't get you 15, but with low acceleration and braking. Adamantine plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on each side. That is actually a pretty good one. All right. Nothing on you. Back to you real quick. Resonance grenade, because our money went up. Ancient plasma rifle. I don't even know who I'd use this for, but we'll get that. Over here, nothing on you. All right, we good? Is everyone happy? Fuck. Pascal. Yes, Pascal has the plasma bonuses. Problem is, I have him on a melt-a weapon right now that just fucking trucks people into the ground. Also deals an extra int damage, so it deals an extra 14 damage. That's actually a really hard-hitting fucking plasma weapon. I'm not gonna lie, that's a strong one. But we have the Melta Ultima, which has a 5 range, 75 pin. Like, anyone close to this is getting hit real hard. If only I could have him use 2 of these at once. Just have 2 range. Say fuck it. All right. We're going to save, and we're going to start looking at the planets. And we're going to do things. We're going to role play in the role-playing game. We're going to get in there. We're going to do it. It's going to be done. I'm going to leave the ship. 3 hours in, maybe we'll get to a mission. Right? Let's go into Omicron. No role-playing, only management. I found the artificial object. I'm coming for you. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship seemingly appearing out of nowhere sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name on the cruiser, the Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. You've just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. All right. He conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweeps across the bridge. The officers are certain you've encountered the void ship of the old ghost stories. Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifests out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanishes into the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Queen's Lament. We've heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles through the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. All right, send scouts. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints of the other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board! What's this? Blurry silhouettes of the people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing, vanishing all around in ghostly flashes. Take pictures of it. It works wonders. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling you a different story. All the scouts are alive, and they're still moving forward. Pull yourself together. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well. The void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, did none of them do anything when he was radioing back? Because that's the strange part. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldier confirms that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. They're a product of some dark power. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to save their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Withdraw immediately. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later, the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair is turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of your void ship. What did I get? What was the thing? I thought I was going to be part of some story or something. What was the thing? Motherfucker. What are all these? All right. All right, so he brought something with him, but we don't know what it is. How many mining operations I got? I have 17 extractiums. Fuck it. I probably don't have enough for the entire place, but if I'm here, I might as well put one down. Can I do this yet? Okay, whatever that is, I still can't do that one. Cool. You found a something thingy. Sweet. My favorite, something thingies. All right, nameless Legrin's. We have so much shit at Legrin's Belt. I need to head to Legrin's Belt. There's like 3 or 4 things at Legrin's Belt. Wherever the hell that is. There's also something at Soto's Tomb. I remember this. All right, let's go back here. There's Augur's Anomaly. We have better Augur things now. Oh my god. An urgent report from the servants of the Omnissiah. They managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanicus are performing rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do? Show me the message. The comm bead echoes with the furious clicking of Vigdis' augmented fingers. A few minutes, the vitrine shows recording through a wall of static. Rogue trader? I had no doubt that your servants would find my trace. They're far cleverer than the ones employed by the great region of House Orcelio. I feel extremely awkward that our first encounter took place under such unfortunate circumstances. Truth be told, I saw a worthy person behind a lofty title only after fate put me on death's precipice. You hesitated to end my life despite holding it in your hands. Your noble deed gave me enough food for thought. Despite everything that transpired, I still believe we may become loyal allies to one another. I presume you already know that House Orcelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed Atlas very soon. We can't ignore this call, for we are bound to it against her will. But if you convince this Lady Cassia to reject the Atlas... Bitch? Really? and break the centuries-old shackles binding our house, we could turn over a new page. Having said that, I will accept a different outcome. Should the child die, I'm not going to shed any tears. Stop. What? I will accept any choice, Rogue Trader. My people have nothing else to lose, but you could benefit from our friendship. There is an emerald among the stars of Martianus. My gift to you for sparing my life. Head through the storms and torrents. Let right and wise Foden. What? All right, so I'm understanding that there's a maze. Head through the storms and torrents, left, right, and twice forward?
Left, right, twice, forward.
Yeah. I'm very sorry, Lord. Sorry.
I am very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnissiah can no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message soon to the end.
Why don't we have fucking Nom Nom do it? We just gained a bunch of profit factor. Oh, why did the red path show up? Why is there a red path here? Whatever. Turns out it was rice. No! What are you? Augur's anomaly? Are our augurs strong enough now? We can go down here. Oh, it's the creepy pit thing. Let's leave. I didn't remember what this place was. We don't need to be here. This is the creepy pit, right? Yeah. No, bye. Sorry to have wasted your time. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left, right. BA start. That's an ocean world. Didn't we want a water world? Can I explore you again for super secrets? I know it's already explored, but you're the ones being weird. All right, so... Where's Langren's belt? There's Kranich. There's Kranich and the Nola Septum. Where's Langren's belt? There's something up here. I see you. There's Langren's belt. Okay. Of course you're in that particular clusterfuck. Why wouldn't you be in that particular clusterfuck? All right, let's go. Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's been waiting for you on the bridge for half a watch cycle now. You see, because of her presence, the officers... I believe Lady Cassia wishes to speak about something very important. Her unease is spreading to those around her. Okay. Where do you want me to go, lady? I'm stuck in a dead end. Because the Konami code was like one of the first codes, wasn't it? So the idea of cheat codes, it is. It is AM Granddaddy code. Nothing. Okay. What's up? Lord Captain, we must speak now. Okay. What is with the creepy evil music? I've given much thought to all that is... Oh, God. I'm not saved. I'm not saved! No! I've given much thought to all that has happened and to us. Perhaps you do indeed have feelings for me. Perhaps I have feelings for you in turn, but we are not meant to become something more. Does this mean I failed? What? and you have already been summoned to do your duty to the God Emperor and your protectorate. Would it not be better then if we ended things now? But before it is too late, if I truly am dear to your heart, you will understand. Maybe you just have to finish seducing. Gotcha. So one, I think, is the legit answer, which is, hey, why don't we have a fucking alliance? And another one is this one. I wish I had to say before this, because I will fucking save scum my way through this one. It is for me. Imagine not romancing Ulfar. Well, I guess I'm not going the other route now. That's not how any of that works. Now, please let me go. She is a book person. She likes the noble nonsense. Apparently that's the right answer so far. I think that worked. I can see your colors so pure that I'm afraid I might scare them away. Only when I stand before you fully dressed do I feel utterly bare and defenseless. You've captured my heart, made me fall in love with you, and shown me how to love myself. I know not what the future holds for us, but I'm willing to take a risk and find out together with you, my love. All right, now I'm going to find out that that was the wrong answer. Hello? Darkness? Hello, darkness, my old friend. All right, someone tell me how I fucked that one. I'm going to guess I screwed it up because I didn't get an Achievo. Did I mess it up? Question mark. I want to see what the time scales are. Yeah, right? Was that correct? The game is very bad at telling you whether or not you've been successful or not on anything. So they're separated by fucking 10 minutes. Didn't have a layer of space chaos fluids on. Hold on. That one I will research. Romancing. Because the game didn't tell me whether or not I just screwed that up or not. Well, this guy just said fucking nothing. All right, hold on. They don't even mention anything in chapter 4. Okay. I don't know. Maybe that entire event didn't have a fucking different option. No, I only see the thing mentioning chapter 2. Fuck it. We'll go with we did this. I'm not even sure you're at a point where you can make the crucial decision. Then why the fuck do we have that entire event? All right, we're back on the safe path. Or not. Or nah. You're supposed to pick, hey, babe, what does your third eye see about this? Points at crotch. Plot raisins! I think you needed to sleep with her. No, I know that can't be the right answer. If that's the right answer, then they coded it fucking poorly. Because this entire romance thing with her has been not doing that. Now we have another scene. How wonderful it is that I found you here. Please forgive me. My power system is too insistent or attempts to break free from my control. All right, you've been doing well. Came to deliver good tidings. I've spoken with the house's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Orselio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5 and a resolution of the conflict at the Dargonus reception. Not all Orselios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on our house's present state of affairs. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that have come to experience an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I am going mad. For you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Orselio, the house's previous novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Setala branch, which she was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story. One where the Satalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can... No. I know I can find a way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not the psychophysical illusion in which Orselio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know with absolute certainty. What else did they tell you? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power. So Tisiphone gathered the Satalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Satalas sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orselio obtained its Starway Atlas. Okay? For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true that House Orselio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Strategium, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. I shall help you. The house is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins. And I do not wish to see House Orselio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about... No, I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. It is best that we go alone. And now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. And for when I've been able to glean, we must first travel to the Orselio prophecy system. No shit. Odd that. Could it be that the historical records are lying and Kalian Orselio is not whom the stars system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on a journey we're going to follow in her long forgotten footsteps. Cool. I'm going to go back out there again and try to do to the Void Ship Bridge. Perhaps we'll get to sail. Anyways, you're obviously going to do a second run of the game as a heretic. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, she wants to go to the Orselio prophecy, which I am so glad way back at the beginning I made that part of my major highway. I'm so fucking glad. Because I could have easily, I think, just done that planet and gone from there. Oh my god, what?
Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device that you discovered during your time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded, to an extent. After many rituals and pleas to the machine god, they have awakened the Xeno artifact. For but a moment, it produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match your location in Legrand's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see with your own eyes what this destination holds.
I don't know. Maybe. What's here? This is Giannis. We're going to visit real quick to see if there's anything else happening down here. I've never seen Governor Wyatt's estate. Okay, nothing here. I needed to be going the other fucking way. Damn it. I thought we did the thing where this should be fucking free now. Didn't we do the thing where this should be like 1 point now? Like I'm fucking serious.
Incoming transmission! Almighty and glorious rogue trader, I beseech you, block my poodle, Mr. Wiggles!
She said to come here. We're here. What do I have to talk to her now that we're here? Yeah, about to say, I know that you're not like that. Literally, I figured that out from the beginning. She doesn't like horny. She likes the very edge of flirtatious, is what she likes. All right, do you have anything? Do you have anything to say? I came where you said to go.
Lord Captain, your ship sports a multitude of peculiar colors. It is most exhausting.
She changed her lines, at least.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
She sounds much happier. Anyways, lady, you told me to come here. I'm here. Smaragandus Mundus. All right, we got to go to the Smeagolmun. None of these are Smaggle-Danged Mundus. What are you talking about? You said come to Orselio Prophecy, and then you said go to Smaggle-Dangle Monday. All right? We're here. I came to where you wanted. Where the fuck is Smaggle-Dangle Monday? I'm going to fly the other direction. There's the crossroads of 100 dreams. None of these say Smaggle-Dangle Monday. Mundus. Does Mundus have Smaggle-Dangle Monday? Where the fuck is Smaggle-Dangle Monday? I gotta go down here for like 3 or 4 different quests. We gotta go this way. Does Mundus have Smangle-Dangle? Do you have Smangle-Dangle? Do you have Smangle-Dangle? Do you have Smangle-Dangle? Do you have Smangle-Dangle? Space combat's available here. Fuck you, I'm beating your ass. Let's go fight something and then learn about Smangle-Dangle Monday. Smangle-Dangle Monday. I thought it was Double Weenie Wednesday. Nah, it's not Double Weenie Wednesday until October. All right. Warp ships that are probably way too strong for me. Let's try to beat their ass. I saved.
I'll ensure the crew's diligence.
I now dislike this Lance battery. Now I'll try to get close first.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Fire at will.
The impure tremble.
That was a pretty nice lance weapon. And look at the other lance weapon.
Lance batteries. Volley. Keep up the pressure.
Keep up the pressure. So that's the medium range dorsal lance. Okay.
Engage the engines.
We nearly fucked up that cruiser.
None shall stand against the
Correction.
Imperium's fury.
We one shot killed that cruiser. Can I boarding party anyone? No. Just have to wait. I guess we're ending our turn. Didn't need those forward shields. Oh, you're mine. I'm about to say, who the fuck are you? Get him, my brethren. Get him, Aldari sonic torpedoes. One of them missed? One of them missed? How did you miss? You had one job in life and that was not
Fire
missing. I mean, no line of sight to... Is it not in the range?
With the force of a supernova. Let the void sort them out.
I want to get close so it misses me.
Make every shot count.
No, that was the wrong ability. Fuck. There you go. I wanted to really mess that one up. Boarding party over there. Get him! Get him, foam spiders! Good job, buddies. That is a fantastic ability, and I love it. All right, I think that's all I kind of want to get done this round. Like, that torpedo's not hitting anybody. That was incredibly weak. Okay. Oh God, no! Bring it!
A worthy deed.
All right, I think we leveled up because I think we were at 6. So no. Maybe. Kind of nice. All right, we didn't even take damage. Look at that. We're finally getting positive in space combat. Amazing. Were they protecting this ocean planet? What were they protecting here? Augmented auger components. It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augers managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess the purpose they used to serve. How do we fix this? After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possessed the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. The rogue trader should contact representatives in the Cronus Expanse and secure future cooperation. Hey. We're getting somewhere at least. How much do you do? Yeah, okay, cool. You do 6 promethium. Yep, I'll grab you. And what do you have over here? Phlogiston? It's only 2. I don't think I have a lot of phlogiston. No, I have 30. We're good. I don't need that phlogiston. 6 was a good number. They were just on a pleasure cruise. I don't give a fuck. Enemy of humanity. Gotta blow them up. All right, when they say talk to your representatives, do they mean I have to go all the way back to Forabundus? And be like, hey, by the way. Not sure if you're tracking this. I need ice be gone. Provisions, plasteel. Wait, there is a green connection. Who's got the green? Does Orcelio Prophecy connect up there via a green? That night, the Lord Captain, some of his crew were awakened by... Okay, stuff happened. No one cares. Oh, yeah, there is a green all the way up here. Oh, because it's Dargonus. I had a nice way to get over here. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, lower that to a yellow. Since this is the easy way to get over here now. Okay, that's not creepy. All right, so we should... How are there new contracts? What do you mean? Boy, do we have a lot of people now. Some adamantine for some mechanisms. I'll take it this time. Some chemicals for some more plasteel. Some weapons for some provisions. It's the bigger number. Melting the ice. Ah, this is what they wanted us to do. Yeah. I was supposed to probably just stay behind, huh? My bad. Some people for some profit factor. Lose some adamantine for some profit factor. Lose some people for some provisions. Did a bunch of these disappear? You melted the ice planet. Why didn't you point out that that's what you meant? Ah! Let's go back to the ice planet. Get that one accomplished, I guess. This is a yellow, a green, and a yellow because fuck me. By the way, real quick, anything new in the colonies while I'm fucking around? People, profit factor. You know what? Fuck it. Just do it. I still don't understand what they're talking about, but do it. Profit factor went up. Chemicals went up because of the xenointoxicant. This is the layer they were talking about for the other thingy, I guess. Complacency for profit factor and efficiency. Complacency is only at an 8. I can't afford what you were wanting. So I'm not doing any of these. Kiava Gamma. Security and efficiency goes up. Weapons can go up. I'll pay for it. Fuck it. Just in case. One of these required the thing I just did. So either Void or Casablanca. These are my choices here. I'm not doing the Void because Void is bad. Also, the Zealot here doesn't seem to be good. And what are you? Aldari nonsense. Fuck it. We'll do this one. There you go. You're the one who needed Xenos Intoxicant. Okay. Plus 10 to 3 of my stats. Raider base requires doing things with the Void. This requires the Drusians to like me more. It's a lot of security, though. There's a lot of profit factor. So, Viabu 6. We'll give them little palaces or something. Make the Drusians like me a bit more. They need 60,000. That's a lot of security, though. You have a special bonus on this? Because if I do that, that's 10 more to a bunch of stats. I gotta send them somewhere. Fuck it. We'll send the aliens here. Or whatever's going on with that one. What? What? Did I get the Achievo? What? What just happened? You beeped like I completed one. Okay. Whatever. Oh. Back into the ship we go. Back into the ship we go. Doodly deedly doodly deedly. Stuck in space we are. We're never gonna leave. We're never gonna leave.
We're at 150 profit, and I have gifts to give to the religious people as well. So between the two things, we have to talk to our merchants to update those. Also, I have some alien spaceship parts for your boy. Not the missionary. High factotum. Rogue Trader Administratum Edition. You know it. So first of all, you, reputation, take. All right, we're getting there. I can now buy the Staff of the Righteous Pyre, which might be nice in our dude. I think he has a staff. Sanctic Psychic Powers, including all versions of Emperor's Wrath, heal allies instead of damaging them. I didn't know I had any that could hurt allies, but that seems nice. Definitely want that on your boy. Received item. I didn't receive it. I purchased it. Yep, we have a lot more fucking power now. Fuck. I'll never know when I'm ready. Okay, I don't want either of these right now, though I still fucking love the idea of the 190. Not you. You. All right, get the med kits out of the way. I don't need to worry about those. Portable deflector. You always auto-dodge their first hit
from each attacker on the battlefield. Is that first hit per fight or first hit per round? I don't know. Thunder Hammer that I'm probably not going to use, but attacks with this hammer always critically hit stunned and prone targets, and the critical hit damage is increased by 80%. If we get that, can our Space Marine boy use that? No, can't be a Space Marine. Well, that greatly reduces its effectiveness. We have another Omnissiah weapon for Tech Boy. Elder Flow says your first attack during the first round is 0, and the rest of it doesn't. And it can only be equipped by Aldari. This can only be used by the Sniper Lady. Okay. Sure. Vivisector is viable. Your single attack on an opening deals an additional 20% of their maximum wounds % damage. Wait, what? Deals an additional 20% of their maximum wounds. So if they have 200 health, 20% of maximum wounds would be 40. It'd be 40% more damage. Following. Whereas Deadeye Shot on an opening deals an additional 30%. Okay, so that can't go on our person, though, can it? Oh, no, it can. It just can't be... okay. A Stardaze Flamer, because necessary, and a Stardaze Power Armor, also necessary.
He could have heretic trophies, but it ain't fucking helping. We can now get the Vortex Pendant. You like us a little bit more. 5 willpower every time they do shit. Neato. I can give you the heretic trophies. There you go. I gotta find things to kill for you. Okay. God damn it. We're never gonna go! Ah! What does this do? They get 20 strength, and that's it. 2 deflection, 20% more armor, and if he gets hurt, he gets stronger. Okay, so yeah, we're switching him to the Holy Power Armor, which... Big thing was it had less on the shoulders. Okay. Okay. You had a Stardaze Flamer. Is this one-handed? No, it's two-handed. So it'd have to replace the bolter because I need the melee weapon. If I replace the Astartes bolter, is there a purpose? Does more damage, less pin, but it's hitting things. You know what? Fuck it. Our Astartes is going to use an Astartes Flamer because I said so. All right. What else did I just grab? Armor for this boy, right? No. Weapon for this boy. The Omnissian Axe. See Delphine pattern to the new one. Does more armor pin. Does more damage. And targeted axe attacks suffering from the effect of exposed weakness. All energy damage to them is increased by a bunch till the end of combat. New axe. That looks dope, not gonna lie. Thunder Hammer. Genuinely don't know who to use it on. You need a new sanctified staff or something? I got something for sanctic people, didn't I? What was the thing I got for the sanctic people? I thought it was the staff. There it is. It's like your old one, but it does more damage and is better. The wielder does have the power level, gains the Emperor's Wrath ability. Ability is also available. Using it grants you extra armor equal to the power level. You get willpower and fellowship. This one does more damage. It's level 15 as its base. This one was level 5 plus your resolve, so it could go up, but no, whatever. Is 15, and you get the same stats, and also you heal allies instead of hurting them with it. So... power. All right. Abelard. One-handed maul on your Triumph of Faith is weaker. What was that new thing? It's a two-handed weapon's the issue. I like it, but no. All right. Is there anything else we got that I need to pay attention to? We got the Vivisector headset for the Sniper Lady. What do you do? 15% critical chance. And this is just you do a lot more damage. All right, a lot more damage. Done. Willpower every time you affect an ally. What does this do?
Whenever the wearer and allies in 2-cell race gain momentum. Oh, I thought that was everyone. That doesn't work anywhere. She's not standing by the people that does it. She would have to be by Argenta for that to work. All right, get willpower. Fuck it. And we had a deflector to auto dodge the first hit from each attacker. I'm not worried about that. And controlled shot would have to replace something else that we don't want to get rid of. All right. Saving again. But the hammer instead of the rifle, does he have a rifle? You got a point. Hold on. You have a point. He is, in fact, equipping a rifle that I'm not using. I gave it to him because he has that. I should probably be using it every now and then, though. He doesn't have good ballistic skill. Because if he kills someone with it, it gets resolved. That's why I wanted it. But, you know what? Sometimes you just want to go with the big hit. Sometimes you just want to go with the big hit. Tell me about the other one. Mars pattern, Mars power, more damage, less pin, massive AoE. More damage, barely, more pin, pushes, no one cares. Don't care. I forget. That would be really useful if I remembered he even fucking had charge. All right, there we go. Back to space. All right, let's go back up here. To go down here. To go up here. To visit. To see an ice planet that theoretically is now not ice because we gave them... Was it this one or was it this one? It was this one. I was about to say, because we gave them 3 cans of gasoline, it's not an ice planet anymore. We did this. What was the thing we did then? I just flew all the way here, you son of a bitch. What did it do? Oh, they're preparing for it. They haven't done it. Fine. 3 profit factor. Yeah, fuck. I don't care about the rest of these. Gas, gas, gas. Approach the warp reef. What? That wasn't even the person you showed. You fucking... That wasn't even the person you showed for that. I don't know what I get for upgrading this. I mean, I know I get health, but like, if there's a side thing that I have to pay attention to for upgrading this. You're a tanky boy. All right, back up here. Oh, is there anything here that I care about? There's phlogiston that might be being mined, and I have a palace. Cool. I'm going down here to get to... Where am I going? Oh, yeah, I'm trying to get to Legrin's belt. No matter which way you go, this whole fucking place over here was awful. And here comes the bad one. Weeaboo 6 is having an event.
Disaster. Bizarre warp sorcery is linked to Damon, one that has breached the Geller field, to one of the Voidsmen from the Macro Cannon crew. A former faithful servant of the Emperor has now become a heretic preacher, gathering a flock of those bewitched by the archenemy. It must be brought to an end. You know what? Yes, please give me a fight. I want to go kill someone. We have spent 4 hours bopping around on the map screen. Let's go kill something. Commissar Flak breastplate. Guidance of the Astronomicon. Pray against.
I always keep my...
The Lord has cabin fever and needs a purge. Really? This is what we are actually going with.
I've seen a lot of innocent people.
Okay.
I've yet to see someone remain.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
With a feeling of wonder.
Blossoming nearby. A child.
Yeah, because the other one's like 8.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
True power of humanity.
She got a couple of shots off.
Will bleed.
I don't care. Argenta, Heinrichs, Cassia, Abelard, Space Marine. Cassia can be over here. Space Marine can be over there. Heinrichs in the back. Strategium down. He's over 1. That way we don't have to worry about her shooting through him. Why did I just get a bunch of fucking momentum? All right. I forgot about that. I forgot I had that ability. You, give me a thing. All right, everyone gets defense. And tell everyone else to go. Argenta can use this to do dash to go somewhere, but I don't really care. Argenta is fine where she is. Cassia. I'm just going to pull Cassia behind even more cover. Actually, no, that's probably too far away. She has to get bonuses from the other dude. Fuck it, just stay behind your half cover. You stay. Heinrichs. Yeah, that's so close enough. She should have been over there. He should have been there. And it would have been fine. Back to Abelard.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Abelard's gonna think about it. My turn. I try to figure out how to not die. I was gonna back him up a little bit. There we go. Now it's fully my turn.
I'll make it.
Those people look like they love dying. You look like you love killing.
On it.
Why is it not? Oh my God. You never work right.
It's as good as done.
I have a stinging suspicion area attacks can happen.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's get some decree going. Argenta, you work for me. I can't do that one in the first round because I think that means she'll kill Abelard, and I don't want Abelard to die. Kill zone stratagem in the back. Kick it over to Argenta. Argenta is going to go ham because we have lots of bullets.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Mother. That's the wrong one. Ugh. Now, question, Abelard. He very nearly in one thing had a full go of it. Nice. Want you to pray about it. I'll take that. Why don't you get steady superiority? You look like you need more free shit. We are already at 32 fired up. Their critical damage increased by 1% until end of... Yeah, because she dealt damage even if they were zeros. Versatility's up to that. What are you at for confident approach? We'll go confident now. I feel like we're close enough.
I'll do it.
What? All right. We'll have to work on that. Back to him with 32 movement points. Where do I want him to stand? Fucking anywhere, apparently. Just in your turn. As much as I love all that movement, it's absolutely unnecessary.
Me?
Me?
You insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
There you go. We all have damage reduction 28 versus every fucking demon here. And what are you at? You're at 30 stacks of tactical advantage. So, inspire Argenta. And then... buff Argenta again because I said so. Cultists of Cord. You have chosen poorly.
Crush the feeble.
All right. First things first.
For the thrones.
We love the Emperor. Emperor's good peeps. Second of all,
I won't object.
you're not going to do anything to us. Third of all, I know we don't need to heal, but I need to see if this will still give us that 4% bonus.
Lord Captain.
I don't know. I don't know if it gave us a weird 4% thing. He has that gear equipped, right? Whatever it was. He has an empty slot now. That's not good. Why do you have an empty slot? Does he not have the thing I wanted equipped? Well, this is more than a little awkward. Okay. I don't know what it was I was thinking of.
Let's see.
Hammer of the Emperor. Because everyone needs more damage. Shadows start to bleed. Oopsie. Y'all like haven't even gotten to me yet.
Will endure. I am your doom.
An actual fight? You literally can't do anything. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you literally can't. You literally interrupted my turn, and I don't give a fuck.
Why are you killing your own people? You didn't even hurt me. You still haven't hurt me. Why did you kill your own people? You're ruining my fight, dick. All right. I don't like this guy up here the most. So here's what I'm going to do. No hurt allies. Lots of bullets. I don't know what my damages is right now, but I need to see what it would be like. Who do I hate? Down here? We'll go down here.
I'll do it.
This all makes perfect sense. I wouldn't question any of this.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's revel in the slaughter. I am going to move. Don't I have the ability to move the things that I'm in? Yeah. This is going to be over here now.
I'll do it.
Good enough for me. Hello, don't mind me. So we're doing about 86 damage with 24 bullets a shot. That's just what we're doing now. Whoopsie. Boo-doo-doo.
God Emperor,
move her up here.
Fire in my heart.
Can't be used this turn. That's a weird, turn of events because it can. All right, who do I hate? You.
I'll do it.
Yeah, we're up to 102 damage. This is building real fast.
I am his will made manifest.
All right, now I have guaranteed like pretty hits on everyone.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
And here I was worried about her reduced damage. Like, what was I even worried about?
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. This is unacceptable.
Why do we just have 16 bullets, by the way? I've just noticed her fire rate is now 16. Wasn't her fire rate 12 to 24? So wait, is it possible like next round I'll have a fire rate of like 32?
Doubt is for the weak.
If I could trigger that one thing again.
Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds, and none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Eradicate it. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We did it! I know I was surprised, chat. Were you all surprised that Argenta killed everything? Didn't you give her a trait or an item that increases fire rate? Did I? Does anyone remember what it was? Or how it worked? Oh, I didn't even think about that one. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot. She just has minus 15 recoil. Oh my god, Zealot throws her through the roof. Yeah, no, I thought we had like maybe given Argenta 50% more damage. I'm genuinely now thinking that we've more than tripled her DPS output because I forgot what the fuck her system was again. Because I keep thinking in my head, I guess, like, the system can't be that self-feeding, but it is. We still have the backpack that gives her just an extra rate. Like there is a backpack, so we probably don't want to do it though because Zealot is the one that we have in the slot. But there's a backpack that just gives her one more fire rate.
Always keep your eye on the price.
All right, how do we get out of here? There we go. Found it. Triple Argentus fire rate. Pew, 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 pew. So we went from 8, that could be a 12. Or we went from 8, that could be 16, to a 12, that could be a 24, but it's also a 16, so it could be a 32. A 32 fire rate turn. 32. 32, chat. 32. 32. 32. 30 fucking 2. I got Zealot stacks from something. I just got some sort of stacks. I had 32 at the beginning of that, remember? That might have been something else. Maybe I'm getting two things conflated. If it doesn't stack, then 34, but... Not explored. Beacon. Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the augurs detected the suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. Must have been hidden previously by some force field, but now it's inactive. Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the augurs detected the suspicious zone with an unidentified object, but now it's inactive. Oh, fuck! You started doing things! Why did you do the same one 3 times, leading me to believe it's a glitch? You bastards. So I said send a scout team. Oof. Drukari Beacon, gotcha. So these things suffer to power the beacon. Why are we here? Like, what rumor told me to go here? Fuck. If I activate it, I might find something, is my one issue on this. Burninate. Yeah, we don't... Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that was the end of the thing if you burn it. And did that mark one of the things complete? How far back is the latest save? In Legrand's Belt is the quick save. Hold on. Landgren test. I want to see what the other option did. Yeah, it's 3-minute difference. Okay, Landgren Belt. Go back. Because nothing happened at all by burning it. Like, it wasn't even a, hey, you got rid of this fucking corrupt bullshit. Yay. All right. Also, I clicked too fast. I'm kind of annoyed by that. This is just get rid of it. So send a scout. Activate. We have an artifact. Oh, the artifact told us to go here. We had to activate this. All right, but what's the coordinates? Don't leave it. We might need it, so bring the beacon. Or some trophies. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Cool. So where do we go now? Lava World Armor 4. Narmor 4 Lava World. Okay. There's like fucking so many fucking events that popped up all of a sudden. They were fired up. Okay. So, yeah. So, we want to use the flamer to charge up that thingy? Ravage Void Station. Have we been here before? Oh, I see. Well, what do those stacks do? Maybe, like, seriously, maybe. Just for funsies. Oh, wait, you're right, because it's a buff. It would only buff the flamer. So that wouldn't make any sense. Why did they make that? Oh, that's so dumb. So this cloak is useless. That's what I'm getting out of this. Yeah, I would want that fire rate backpack if this cloak doesn't do anything.
I always have a backup plan.
Apparently I've been here before. All right.
Is there money to be made?
Unexpected result.
I just wanted to run laps. Got to make sure everyone's got their, What? How did I get an extra chain axe? What the fuck? Bye. Hey, have you tried giving Argenta? Look, I'm gonna give Argenta the flamer after I give her the throwing axes. All right, we gotta do the fucking throwing axes. What are the pirates? A chase is shooting behind a stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos out from macro cannons. The officers, the auger crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's the legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Several raiders are shooting at the cruiser. So pirates hating pirates? Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancius Extractiums, and also you for your valuable assistance in his escape. As soon as he finishes his speech, it swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your shields instead. Oh, okay. So that happened. Sure.
The throne protects the faithful.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
They actually animated it doing a warp jump. Why? Where am I in this? Here I am. All right. Who do I hate the most? Let's go 3 up. I can't even choose any other direction anyways.
Fire at will. Large batteries. Volley.
Boarding party isn't charged yet? Okay. Boarding party is not charged yet.
Torpedoes away.
Nice. Trajan course disengage. No. And I thought we had like a maximum thing. Yeah, because I fired from the acceleration phase these two. Yeah, fuck you.
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will.
What? How? Fuck you. I don't know how you're still alive, but screw you. Reinforce to the front. Don't die over there, frigate. I'll be very sad. So? It says it's every turn. Is that an ultimate? That's dumb. Okay, I've got to write down every ultimate and not use any of them. They're all fucking worthless. They all have way too long a recharge time. Never depend on them. If that's what you're saying, that I could use it multiple times in a fight, but I can't use it over multiple fights. Absolutely dumb. Then never mind. I'll never use it. As long as I can remember, I will never use that thing. That is absolutely dumb and heinous, and I hate that fucking fact.
Breach in our enemy's defenses. Let them taste our fury.
All right, where is the flip around ability? Yeah, I don't know why he did that. The game really loves to be like, oh, you don't control this, but what if we fucked it over anyways? Okay. Cool, I guess. The void ship combat is so much better when your guns do more than 5 damage a shot. You're not wrong. And all it took was fucking everything I possibly could to max out the Imperial Navy so I could get a gun. Because everyone else has got actual guns, and me, the rogue trader, had nothing. Okay, I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like you. Whoop.
Lance batteries, volley!
6 months of bug fixes. Wait, was it a bug that you weren't doing any damage? Is that what the problem was? Why would it take 6 months to fix that?
With the force of a supernova!
I think I'm gonna take this missile to the face. Really? Okay.
Let the void sort them out.
Were any of these from my accelerate? They fucking were. I can't go anywhere though. That one's on me. That one's on me.
Lance batteries, volley!
I could have done the thing to get 2 more range. I'm an idiot. All macro cannons, 14 damage a shot before armor. Oh, cool. Well, at least they didn't reach me, and those ones can't reach me. I want you to know that if you stand there, you will die.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova.
Triumph and fury!
Helmsman, take us in.
A commendable
I'd be like, am I not
victory,
over?
rogue trader.
Close. Okay. But why? Okay. So that event was just to come over here and do a space fight? Like they didn't come back and we didn't fight them, so what was the point of it? All right. I do believe they don't, unless they put them in cargo. Wasn't there an issue where a bunch of times the ship stuff wouldn't end up in cargo? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they are all in cargo. All right, let's sell more space pirate ship things to the space people. Yeah, level 13. What do we get? Low acceleration and braking, but 2 more speed. Damn it. It's not great. I need this one. I want that. I want that sweet sexy. I will take 3 off the sides to get 4 on the fronts and back. Drusians, a 28. The Hymn of Vengeance. A rate of firebolt weapon. Okay. A non-rate of firebolt weapon. Righteous Justice, a sword for the dogmatic. If you're an adherent, you ignore the dodgy of the bad guys. If you're a votary, you ignore their deflection. If you're a fanatic, you ignore their armor. That I like. I will override my elite chainsword with this and finally be like, look, melee. Oh, it's a 2-hander, so I'd have to lose the negotiator pistol I've been using all game because it inflicted melting, which reduced the enemy. Reduced the enemy's armor if I got it to hit. All right. What am I, by the way, in these things? I'm close to fanatic, but I'm not there yet. And fanatic says I can just make an ally ignore shit. 20% off. Okay. And we have this. Temporary wounds. And if I got that to 2, what would that do? And our allies gain 4 additional movement points. Okay. I'm surprised that I'm only that far down Puritan. Are you insane? Are you absolutely insane? Sure. 32 movement points, 5 action. 8, 6. 22 movement. 6 movement. 32 movement. I like to go places. I like to go places, chat. Did that? The text-to-speech is going to drive me crazy. Because even the improved one's not working. I'm going to have to, like, literally have a stream day where I don't stream. Where I just sit there, again, tear down my streaming systems, and then bring them back up so that they work correctly. Emergency, boy, the ship, it does the things. We're going to kill them. Cool. Great. Why is the text-to-speech broken? It might be because that one used a different system, and that system might not be on every profile yet. That's the only thing I can think of. Is the old one working? I'm turning off the new one for now. There you go. I've refunded the points. Or shiny chunks of XP.
Rise to the top.
Oh, they're like right here. Hello. All right. Strategium, just stand here. Argenta, stand there. Cassia, stand back here. Heinrichs, come over here. Cassia, go over there. Ulfar, pretend you're doing something. Heinrichs goes there. Start the battle. Just give it to Abelard. Abelard gives everyone, he says, hey, be tanky. Tanky good.
I will do like you.
Now get away from me. And then everyone basically goes, no. 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 No.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
It's as good as done.
Oh, I can't get multiple of them in one. Bummer. Whatever, let's put it up there anyways. Well, you're gonna go down weird no matter what I do, so why bother?
I'll make it happen.
I really want to test this out, but I don't want to test it out now because I honestly think she would just kill whoever's in her way.
On it.
Okay, not you. Not you.
I'll do
you.
it.
All right, first of all, Abelard off of a 24 stack only got 10 somehow. So, yay, this ain't the right one, but okay. That. Argenta, she got, you're right, that's fired up. That's not the same thing. Okay, yeah, we gotta get rid of that flamey thingy that she has. It doesn't help. Was that her origin ability? Uses their origin ability. How the fuck was that an origin ability? What do you mean origin ability? What part of that was origin? Hallowed are the Ori. First of all, removing the rear area counts as an origin ability? Okay. I genuinely and firmly don't understand that one. Check talents, not active abilities. Origin ability? You mean origin talents? That doesn't make sense. So what, if she uses proficiency, she gains things? Yeah, but no, don't do that. No. I used it afterwards. You're saying because she did fire up, she got it? Okay. Don't start fucking trying to twist my brain around. We read it, then I used the ability. She already had it beforehand. So, if I hurt someone at all, she gets 10% damage? That's weird. That don't make no fucking sense whatsoever. But all right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get some versatility going.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, I did damage. I helped.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around, you see. Hit chance on Argenta.
Lord Captain.
Inspire Argenta.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm not a navigator, but a servitor. Argenta says, don't worry, friendly man Magoozy. I will not hit you. I will do a lot of pew-pews, but I will not hit you.
As the Emperor commands. My Emperor! This is why I was chosen. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
I crave.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right, think about what we've done. Is this is wildfire. Free attack, other attack. Yeah, okay. Free attack.
I'll do it.
Wildfire for another attack. Running gun so I can move before doing it. Because I don't want to hit him. Come up here. Hello, don't mind me. Neato. Then do a single target over to you. And I think that might be it for my turn. But I could just dash somewhere else and be like, nah, I don't like being up here.
I'll do it.
Bye. I didn't go far, but I went. Crucible Project. Project A. All right, we have a Space Marine. Space Marine not happy.
I hunger for battle.
He hungers for battle. What was his other weapon again? Oh yeah, big flamer. But now I'm by enemies, so I can't use it. Okay. I don't know what I'm on right now. So melee first? Then shoot him. Then kick him.
War-guided disgrace.
Then, wildfire. Then shoot.
Can do better by and become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
And then be cautious. Good luck doing anything I don't want you to.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Temporary setback.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
But of course, Lord Captain.
That little guy. Don't worry about that little guy. What are you going to do? It's a space marine wearing holy fucking armor. Didn't I have like some super special charge ability? Really? Because I guess it's gotta be in a straight line or some bullshit.
I've suffered worse.
Can I blade wing from back here?
I'm not interested.
Whoa. Whoa.
Indeed.
Whoa.
For von Valencius. Follow my lead. I will do my part of care of this one.
Whoa. Nice hammer. Hey guys. Squish. All right. Let's all pretend this didn't happen. And head back to Cronus. Spin Navigator's Insights. Well, let me get more. I don't have any more Navigator Insights to get. All right. Save again, because this is some other event. Whatever was happening here, I can't remember. Abelard said, "It's hammer time."
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzalcoatl, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. And? No, of course not. The officer is about to extend the range of the wave emitters. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzalcoatl's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of Silver Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey.
Throne, take me! Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanation of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate box transfer. What will you have us do?
What do we know about it?
The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew. Length overall, 6,000 meters. Beam, 1,000 kilometers. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. And I am afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain.
I've only been lucky enough to see an Avenger twice in my life. The Imperium Navy considers... Shouldn't it be Imperial Navy? The Imperial Navy considers this ship to be something of a relic. A mighty yet clumsy vestige of the past. Its firepower is second only to the Imperium battleships, but I've heard quite a few stories about the fickleness of Avengers and the confusing design of their engines. The Librarium of House Orselio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It's not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Cronus Expanse. Hail them.
It will be done.
Ergeberg Ipnif? The Emperor's vow sends his greetings to the glorious ruler of the von Valancius dynasty. This is Ergeberg Ipnif, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Vox Master. Oh, fuck.
The Emperor's vow sends its greetings.
The Emperor's vow sends his greetings to the glorious ruler of the von Valancius dynasty. This is His Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Vox Master, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lordship today.
The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Speak.
By the gold of the throne, the scions of von Valancius are shrewd to a man. You see, Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzal Tamir. There's no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head. I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the Void Peace.
An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Crudorak survivors than I dared hope. Ylantek, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. All right, let's find our kinspeople. And I'm grateful to you, Ylantek. Something tells me the story doesn't end here.
You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzal Tamir, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he's not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no. I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he's accompanied by Wharton, the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way.
He can't find his way out of the wombs. May Assyrian protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Ylantek, or else by Ishtar's tears the subjects will not escape retribution. Restrain your emotions. Sometimes you speak just like my kin. How could you not find him after 30 days?
Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under O's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first day of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzal Tamir and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way, we are able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions.
Is there anyone else?
A full hunting party consisting of 100 hand-picked enforcers, and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally.
What do you want from me?
A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzal Tamir and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
I can't remember. I don't think I liked either of these two crazy bastards. I don't remember much about him except he didn't like me for some reason. The religious lady barely liked me. If I bring him back dead, the deal will be sealed by his successor. Because he might not be alive. He's probably alive.
this case, Wharton the Grey best returned in a body bag. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. May the God Emperor look after you.
All right. There's a lot of things to do randomly. What is here? Haven't I been here before? I feel like I've been here before. Does this mean I am extracting it or I can extract it? I always forget how this works. All right, first of all, Eldari shipwreck. Get that out of the way.
She needs to be there. This makes sense. Which means I lose him. I don't think we're doing warp shit right now, so I don't need him. Yeah, this should be fine.
Hello? Idiot. Where are you? Several centuries old. Neato. To the forest.
Keep your wits about you.
Left, right, forward, forward. Isn't this something we learned earlier?
Shuttle disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before you finally admit that you've been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by tracing your steps have failed, and Vox communication can't reach the ship. Now it becomes clear how you got lost on his own world. Nah, we're fine.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I have learned much in my exile.
Now, does that last one count, or does this one count as the left, right?
I always keep my
I went left,
open.
and I'm going right. The trek among the monotonous forest landscape is becoming dull. Your weary eyes ready to close their own accord when the usual sounds of force and a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer, and a source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking you, it lets under a piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hindpaws wrinkling between the tree branches. Okay. I don't know from this position what forward would be.
Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made?
Is that forward? Or would this down here be forward? Get really up in there, because I'm only seeing one exit. You said left, right, forward, forward. I'm only seeing one way forward. All right, I disagree with the location of this, but this is the only way forward. We'll take it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Part of the forest is struck by a thin gray veil, emitting barely audible clicks. Translucent curtain ripples and starts moving in the direction of you. Upon closer inspection, it turns out to be woven from many threads carried by fast-flying bugs. The hive attacks you, then retreats in foliage, leaving behind burning, itching bites and wisps of shredded web. Fun.
Keep your wits about.
Oh, but I found him. Hey, look, I'm here. Oh, Elindio, Kalainen, any Tricia, the Monkai will pay. Suffering, their spirit stones are shadowed, Caesarian, and she who thirsts have long finished her feast. We will destroy them, every Monkai who... Did you hear that? Do you hear with your non-Monkai ears? I hear the sound of a Monkai footprint. The Soul Destroyers are back. Okay.
Wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
We have been ambushed, you say.
We are called to battle.
Like, we're ambushed, but I'm fine with this.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm just not going to be able to catch Cassia in this, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Snipey, go further in the back.
I move as if unseen.
Argenta, you kind of just stay where you are. Ulfar, stay where you are. Abelard can't move. End his turn. That leaves it to me. I can't scoot any further back, so hopefully I'm not in the way of anything. Bringing to me proper. Give her some points.
Who, if not me?
Wizard's Decree. Do a voice of command. This way I can move her into position. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit Abelard really well in this area. Actually, no, I have an idea. I've done this backwards. I know what to do.
I'll make
Abelard. Hello, good sir. I need you to stand up there. Thank you, Abelard.
On it.
Got to save 2 points.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally.
There we go. You will do rapid fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
It is worthless, as they say.
It shall heal my wounds.
Rookies.
I wanted for peace. You're making me kill you. I want you to know this.
I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Move through me, God Emperor.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
Heal my wounds.
No. No one heals your wounds.
I'll do it.
Let me tell you about the God Emperor.
I am
The God Emperor grants us our most holiest of Daka.
My path won't end here.
It will. It absolutely will end here. I find it surprising you think it won't.
I'll make it happen.
All right, now I can afford to move her up a little bit. Ah, I see the bad person to our left.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I don't think they do warp damage, so I'm not going to bother with that. I could set up an Inspire. Glimpse of Fate.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yeah, there's a lot of jobs for the serfs over here. Not Lidless Stare. I don't want to die. I wanted Waking Nightmare. There we go.
If I may.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'm sure you will.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know what you think you're doing. It ain't gonna work. Why do you sound perpetually out of breath? Like, calm down. You are so far out of breath. Actually, you know what? I think I want to be here. There we go. That's a good amount. And let's make sure that this attack has got lots of special
commands,
DACA behind it. Lots of special DACA.
Faith without deeds is why I learned and escaped the Emperor's judgment.
Oh my god, I didn't even know about that guy.
This is why I
Heal my wounds.
eradicated.
Alright. Who's being a problem now? I'm gonna move this up
Douse
here.
the weak.
Move on up here. Let's revel in the slaughter. And let's have a good laugh about it. Move over here to put you in line.
Battlefield in righteous
Get
do it.
wildfire free attack.
escape the Emperor's
There we
judgment.
go. I think you think I'm done, but you're mistaken. You're mistaken.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Yeah, wasn't the Emperor's will the whole time. Who? Oh, hey! How goes it?
This is why I was
Heal my
chosen.
wounds.
I have 16
As
of
the
these.
Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is
A pitiful attempt.
as the Emperor commands. Eradicated.
High momentum.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Eradicated. Faith without deeds is what each strike is a prayer.
There we go. See? Just a little miscommunication, all right? You got to make sure you nip this in the bud before it becomes like a big problem. You know, you wouldn't want there to be a lot of miscommunication. The miscommunication being that they thought they could step to Argenta, obviously. Guardian long rifle. I don't know. Maybe she'll like it. It's some sort of sniper rifle. She wanted to be here while I murdered her friends and family, right? That's what she wanted me to do? If that wasn't what she wanted to be here for, I don't know why she's here. Ooh. Crucible of Torment. A Drukhari two-handed dark light black. What is this? Short range ability for 50% more damage. Why? I mean, I'll take it, but why? Sure, why not?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Or get left in the dust. All right. There's only one way forward, I guess. Now, it said left, right, forward, forward twice. It didn't say forward, forward 3 times. So that would have to imply that if I only have 2 choices, forward and back, that I would need to go back. Because otherwise it would say forward 3 times. So let's go back. All right, so I'm at the monkey now. Meaning that this isn't a maze. That's just where I was. So I do go the other way? I'm thoroughly confused. They made it sound like this is some fucking maze and it's just the long path? What's down the other path? If you could just go back and it's where you just were... What? Drukhari needles, Drukhari shatter sword, splinter pistol.
I always have a backup
Okay.
plan.
Go this way, I guess? Is this a new one? Okay, now we're somewhere new.
Is there money to be made?
Our warband made a fine departure from the Dark City.
A fine departure.
Gamora will not soon forget when they played host to the Edfater at Ulfar.
All right, we're back on having
Love to
decisions.
see their feeble spirits writhing in the
So,
storm of
left, right,
souls
forward,
below.
forward again?
I think the pandemonium raging there would be too much of an ordeal, even for you, my Lord Ulfar. Though I agree, I too wish.
Hey, if nothing else, we're somewhere new. Hey, we found dwellers of the forest. Hello,
Rise
dwellers.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Are you gonna be like surprised that there's just weird people here? No? Okay. You're very nice, dwellers. She who leads. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting an anxious glance between you and the gray-haired elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her forehead. Speaks with gods for our meeting, Starborn. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leads Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzalcoatl himself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our Starborn guests. Please make yourself at home. Great spirit of the eagle god, we are glad to see you. This ruler will have the joints of your iron skin anointed with the oil of dire oak acorns, so that they never corrode. And you will have sacred symbols drawn on your precious skin, so that the spirits of this place may have no fear of you. Hospitality is the banner of a worthy tribe. Respect for the spirits is the banner of a wise one. A fine planet. Who are you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who look after us day by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone, forest-dwelling children of the earth and the guardians of the temple of Quetzalcoatl, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Eagle god? Oh, yes. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. These lost souls have forgotten the true image of the god emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Aquila. Calicos Winterscale should concern himself with educating his worlds instead of indulging his craving for the hunt. I thought this was called that. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only his title remains. Quetzalcoatl, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and father of the tribes. I'm trying to figure out what Quetzalcoatl is supposed to be. They're saying some name wrong. Quetzalcoatl. Gets us out of here? I don't know. The flow of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fine III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world. Quetzalcoatl, Sebastian, nope. For the Imperium subjects. And half a century later, an ark descended to the planet's surface. The Quetzalcoatl. Over hundreds of years, limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history, one that the colonists' descendants still believe to this day. Why'd you call me Starborn? Because you are the sky herald of the eagle god, created by him from the stars' glow and the night sky's darkness, the one who carries his seal in your image,
clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. Who? Oh yes, speaks with gods as a priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, wards off the punishing lashes of the sky, and speaks to the eagle god on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? Quetzal Tamir is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall sate the soil. No matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness, so that's how the Mon Kai of this world see my kin? As invaders, a calamity? But these Mon Kai have neither teeth nor claws. They are not even aware of the most basic technology that your kind uses. So then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The elder recoils fear after making out her true face. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. You think several gods have been here? This ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, and as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged in the Quetzal Tamir's forest, chasing the spirits from the darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirits' footsteps and cleanse Quetzal Tamir of their filth. But when Speaks with Gods left his home, something enraged the forest. Thus, both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking evil spirits. Okay. The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Crudarok from the wrath of your rival. That means that they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on one another, not after I kill them. Do you know where they are now? The eagle god Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from darkness and then destroy it, but the forest of Quetzal Tamir is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the deadlands begin. The realm of the dead, whence there is no return. What are you talking about? Speaks with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves, and can commune with the trees. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tend to the safe paths. Offering of game? Protective amulets in the trails? So what do we do? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzal Tamir, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of this ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribe can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle Guard and his Starborn Sky Heralds. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring Speaks with Gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzal Tamir. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed our tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here in the heart of the forest. What? I don't need to rest. I'm fine. Did you think I was going to be injured? Is this just like a crazy... This is a cargo cult. That's all this is. They're just crazy people. The Children of the Quetzal Tamir Chronicles. An analysis of the canvases made from the wood bast fibers shows that the chronicle has been recorded for at least 500 years. The older chronicles tell of a bleak historical period by the tribe's decline due to an unknown virus. The symbols on the canvas resemble High Gothic letters, but the inhabitants do not know the origin of their meaning, claiming that the sacred knowledge was bestowed upon the mighty Quetzal Tamir himself. This character, revered as a god, obviously originates from the Imperium that we know, his exact name either lost or adapted in accordance with local phonetics. The only other sacred symbol the tribe reveres is the Aquila, the two-headed eagle god. A group of the most interesting canvases depicting tragic yet heroic deeds was confiscated and taken on board for further investigation. Many of the words made up from the scrambled Gothic symbols were easy to decipher, such as banished, sacrificed, valley,
or lands, as well as death, incomprehensible and merciful. This part most likely talked about some sort of sacrificial pilgrimage. A priest has confirmed my theory. Any tribesmen who have committed an offense can atone by sacrificium, a journey to the Deadlands full of unknown deaths. The adepts that I have sent to investigate the Deadlands have not returned yet.
I always
Okay.
have a backup plan.
I'm still going with you're in fact crazy. So you want me to go into the woods before it's calm to get your brother so I can bring him back here so he can comment so I can find the guy that your brother was traveling with. Right? Like, what? We'll stretch away the evil spirits. Woo! The rogue trader has never seen an anthill of such size before. But the most disturbing thing about it is a xenoskeleton tied to the anthill with bonds made from some unknown material. The Drukari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can point to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy. A most uncharacteristic gesture for his race. Okay. Well, I kind of presumed that all the tech was going to be alien tech. And so I didn't worry too much about bringing the tech boy. And I see now that I was horribly wrong. Do anything that's still here provide tech? Because I believe my tech use of 90 is the only tech that we're going on. Yes. Okay, please tell me anything I still have on me grants tech. That's logic. Logic is not tech. Logic is not tech. We are so screwed. We ain't got tech. That's not good. What happens if I don't do that now? Like, what if I just don't? It looks like a turret or something. I don't want to activate it anyways.
Watch your steps.
Let us not dawdle.
It is a trap? To protect that.
I've faced worse than this.
So I just made the back door happen. All of that for Kabbalite armor?
No.
What are you doing? Don't run through it.
Flashes are choking me.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. We'll just gamble.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Oh, I tried.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Impress.
I owe you a debt.
The forest is alive and being creepy.
Everyone knows your presence is poisoning the mind and soul of the rogue trader. One wrong move and I will end.
I feel like she's yelling at the Eldar. I have a sneaking suspicion that that is what she is doing.
Oh!
Or get left in the dust.
There was a different door. We were guarding the door. Uh-huh. We're in somewhere creepy again.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
They've been attacking them for a couple hundred years?
I'll learn from this mistake.
All right, we're going to have to save this one. It's going to take a few tries, I feel.
Failure is just a temporary setback. I won't let it define me.
I'll say you should just be able to try it again anyways. While the wearer's weapon has 4 or less base rate of fire, the weapon's rate of fire is increased by their ballistic bonus divided by... Okay. While the wearer's weapon has 5 or more base rate of fire, the hit chance of your burst attacks is increased by 3 times your ballistic bonus, and the recoil is negated. What? Did you just turn Argenta into a sniper? So... yeah, it doesn't show recoil stat anymore. Recoil 35. No recoil. No recoil. And she gets 24% additional hit chance now. What? If that's true, then I don't need a recoil reducing hand because there's just no recoil, meaning that I can fit another glove in there. I would probably now want a different glove, but Sniper Argenta? I need to get into combat. I need to get into combat now. I 100% need to get into combat. I need to figure out how this is going to work.
I've read about this.
But if you keep the glove on, you have twice as much no recoil. No. One is no recoil. The other one is 50% less recoil. So I'll have 1.5 times as much no recoil. Big difference. I must kill something. Bring me something to kill, game.
We should deal with this.
Yeah, you're not wrong. My bad. Feel like I'm about to kill that Eldar back there. What do we got here? A bayonet chain knife. When the wearer attacks a target with any ranged weapon in 1 cell range, the attack also suffers 25% critical damage for all attacks made against it. With any ranged weapon in a 1 cell ranged. So if I had that on his thing, then they'd be doing bleeding if he shot him while in melee, which is kind of what he does.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Have you tried not failing? Maybe. All right, please fight me. He was waiting to run, and now I'm just going to passively go over here and wait for them. What the fuck? Don't sheath your axe, my lord. More game rear their heads, eager to lose them. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum. Do you really believe that'll fall for your trick twice? Oh, Starborn, graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not... Silence! I didn't feed you to the forest beasts. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason only. It may still be of use. If you do not want to die with these Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Look at me. Of course, I'm the God Emperor of mankind. Ah. Hello, some old twig? Is that you, New Blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing in my world?
He's crazy.
Then you're somewhat late, Strategium. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds by itself, so how could I resist? You know, your lordship von Valancius, why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for both of us. Oh, that's not a good chance. Holy shit. Oh, it was a good chance. I misunderstood the number again. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. He's neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzal Tumior, he's merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Does he have a thingy? The thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes, silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin body shivers from the slightest gust of wind. He can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a meek smile. A panicked Minharic trill escapes from under the tech when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. Servant of the ominous side gently picks up and wearily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Something's wrong. Tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half his face is ruined by a fresh scar by acid. Strategium von Valancius. He tries to hide his voice filled with pain and suffering. This mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the quickly loses interest. Wharton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike his other servants, the arch-militant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I want to ask some questions. Really? And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery! For 10 moons already, I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Save your questions for later, Strategium. I'm not talkative when I'm hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village and I'll give you your audience. I don't know why his accent's changing even as I'm in the middle of me reading it. The forest home of this priest and this people has always been full of wisdom and life, but the fire rain called by the outsiders from darkness one great moon and one small moon ago angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the hearts of Quetzal Timur and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. What? Okay. Retreat when the enemy's bones crunch underfoot. Alien blood must flow. Quiet wait, oh, we actually passed. Retreat, alien. Quiet Wharton. This hunt has truly dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. I may accept your proposal, Strategium, but only when I'm certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. The first order of business return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and not find the way to the old Twigs village. See if you can bring us there. I kind of wanted to kill him, but okay.
I always keep my options open.
Beheaded Griffin? What? Who is Griffin and how did I behead him? It just updated and said I beheaded Griffin. Why? Who? All right, anything down here real quick? I'm getting closer. Everyone can do the spot checks.
Always keep
Make sure I'm not missing anything in the little alleyways. All right, let's leave. Quick question. Who's Griffin? Who the fuck is Griffin? You can't just randomly go BT dubs beheaded Griffin. What is Griffin? You bastard game. Wouldn't be chapter 3. You can close. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Somehow I beheaded the Griffin, whatever that means.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, don't you even. Griffin! So is this like a memory game of can you retrace your steps, or what's happening here? Okay. This is apparently a new location, so that's not good.
I sought out the far seers of
I
Cruder.
thought I was...
But instead of relief and peace, the truth of their fate filled
Each
my heart
of your
with
critical
bitterness.
hits made with a ranged weapon increases your melee weapon critical damage by strength bonus. Okay.
You pretend to be capable of feeling so that we might lower our guard. But all I see is a scrawny abomination with a cold heart.
Simple monkey.
About you.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
A stupor? A stupper? Decent range. Like, correction, really good range. Dodge reduction, hit chance, decent damage, decent pin. If Deadeye shot using this weapon deals critical damage. If you get a crit while doing a Deadeye, the target is stunned. Got it. Makes sense.
I always have a backup plan.
No.
Pain cleanses the body.
I tried the pause, but I saved. So they went through it anyways. So it detonated. I don't even know if this is the right med kit, but I'll try.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the healer. Right color.
The idea that the Space Marine got injured for that is absurd. That stuff wouldn't have even pierced his power armor.
Just as I planned.
The unknown captain's body has been preserved thanks to properties of the local troposphere. Trace of inky secretions visible. Evidence of poisoning by a rare Drukhari. So yeah, there's Drukhari here. So I'm guessing the Drukhari showed up, were attacking things. They're like, hey, the Drukhari are attacking. The Eldari happened to come by because they're fucking stupid. And they got caught up in it. And because they got caught up in it, they got taken out. I just wanted one fight. I just want one fight. I need to see Sniper Argenta. Wait, what? If I'm here, then I just go backwards. Right? Which means...
Always keep your eye on the prize.
How did I do this last time? Did I just... Came from that way, went this way.
I would need to be over here? I did it! Made it back, which means no killing. Very sad.
The Emperor sets my path.
Hold on. I want you to come over here real quick. I just want to...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can't tell if that was more or less accurate than it's ever been before.
Doubt is for the weak.
No, it's not for the weak. You didn't explain anything. All right, there we go. We've made it. We've made it, chat. We made it. With no fighting. Now, if you're a bleeding old hag, I told you your speech offends me. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. He's a pleasant person. I am sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter. Without a quarry, I turned into quite the beast. Speaks with gods is ready to conduct a ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the force is calling out to me, so let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed. Of course, I routinely go in front of computers and go until things work better. It is done. This good-for-nothing psycher's finally proved himself useful. I tend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Cassia is that the fruit here is sweeter than the Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, stratagem. And remember, it's better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. And with that, we'll probably have our final save of the evening. Actually, I'll end up doing a manual save. But we have now leveled up, so the next time when we get to this on next Tuesday, we can lose the beginning of that one doing all the levels. Yes, of course. Of course. Why does this say prerequisites this or that? Whatever. We'll do that next time. I'm going to get lost into this. It's going to take me an hour to get through all that nonsense. Save game. Saving game. We end of stream June 18. We've made it, chat. We've made it yet further into this plot line. And what did we learn today? What did we learn today? Massive amounts of plot line. We learned how to administrate. We did like 4 hours on the ship's bridge. Did any plot get... Yeah, we learned tentacles and DACA. Okay. Cool. Great. Progress. Yeehaw. All right. Thank you all so much as we progress our way through the game. At least our empire is stronger. We're getting there. We also learned Argenta does not zealot well. Thank you all so much for tuning in. For those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.